Happy Tuesday. Much better today. Let's pump it up. Yes, I should always say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever you are, wherever you are in the world. All right, well, ORB was clean today, as you could see. And surprise, surprise, see? Should have never been so mad yesterday, but the market knew I was so mad. Well, not the market. I think this is the right one. I don't even know which is the right scene. It's my first day on YouTube, guys. Sorry. I'm a rookie at this. Let me just show it this way. It's so much easier. So only problem is we lost one of the Lucid accounts because there was just no drawdown left on it. So with 3 contracts, it pulled back a tiny bit and sold me off. Let's get it. Let's get after it today. Hopefully we could get a couple more wins. Hopefully this market kind of stays the way it is. Wait on the evals. All the accounts fit on the screen. I don't know. And then the best part is that look what happened with NinjaTrader. So if you don't log out of NinjaTrader, it gives you like the total P&L that the NinjaTrader has been open. So this is this week. So I'm just gonna keep it open. I think that's gonna be pretty cool. The gross realized is gonna be the end result on the week. So as you can see, I made back the losses from the accounts that I took smaller size on yesterday. And then made back almost half the loss here. So like I said, need 3 wins and I'll be back to green. And then payouts, guys. I requested 2750 yesterday from Apex. And then I could request, I think, 2500 each here. I wonder if I should do that. I wonder if I should do it or just wait. All right, let's switch over to, so this is the opening range. Pretty straightforward today. Nice volatility, and I went for 30 ticks. So I made back half the loss minus commissions yesterday. All right, let's switch over to tick charts here. We got our opening range. So we're gonna try to get an opening range trade going. I think I'm gonna switch to, first I'm gonna do the Elite Trader funding account. Come on, where's, oh. All right, let's see if we could get a retest. All right, got a retest. I'm in. Ooh, partial fill there. And I'm out. Let's go. All right, so this trade has been really good. I just got to be careful when yesterday just didn't play out. Yesterday it went through, and yesterday wasn't as perfect, but today was beautiful. All right, we got some volatility. I like this. That was nice. That was nice. Chat. Why does TPT take so long to activate my funded account? I don't know. It took me... I passed Friday. I got them this morning. I was able to activate them this morning. I didn't activate all of them. I got 3 activated. I activated 2. I don't really need 3 for now. I'm not going to trade all 4 at the same time. They just take too long to pass, so I'm not going to risk all of them. Once there is... Once I have, like, I don't know, I guess 2 accounts to pay out, then I'll stop trading the one that's at payout and then trade another one. So I want one to be at payout the whole time and keep getting payouts, $1,000, $1,000. And then I'm going to copy trade the other ones that are not at payout. And then once all 4 at, if I get there, if they're all at, buffer, then I'm going to start trading 2 at a time. And even maybe I'll trade 2 at a time with big size and then 2 at a time with like tiny size. Like this is 2 contracts. So if I take a loss on that, then it's not really going to hurt the account too much. We made back the loss from yesterday? No, half of it. Half of it. It's not really that bad. I might size up tomorrow on the 50K account, do like an extra contract, and then I will be green. I did okay, I'm gonna be looking at a 2-legged pullbacks here shortly. But I did make back the Tradeify loss, which the Tradeify loss was not that big, but I made it back, and now I am $8 away from a payout here, and I'm at payout right there. So I'll be able to request Tradeify payout finally. I had one in June, but nothing crazy yet. I would love to get all these accounts, and I could have had, because it happened again, guys, today, and it's crazy because I don't know how it happened when the price just hit. The price went right through my orders. I don't understand how this is happening. Okay. How did this leave one contract? Look how much more I made. I was sure that today I wasn't having issues, and I still was having issues. I was like, let me just log in. Yeah, this one, so I don't understand how that's happening. I haven't had trade syncer issues in a long time, and now all of a sudden, like a few days in a row. Did I take this 2-legged pullback? We are in. See if the trap plays out. If not, we're going to have to bail around here, which is going to be a pretty big loss. That's okay. It's a 250K account. Interesting. Why did that fail so hard? Yeah, it's so weird. I have to retake it though, because the trap is right there. I don't know why I put my stop. I don't know why I do that sometimes. I thought I was putting the stop far enough, but I guess not. Now if I lose, it's gonna be like a double loss for no reason. Yeah, big trap right there. So weird how like sometimes the two-legged pullbacks are so tricky, and then sometimes they're so obvious. It's crazy. I think I need a double bottom or something. But if the volatility stays, it's not gonna be a problem. Problem is gonna be if the volatility dies out of nowhere. We got so much room to the downside. Maybe the location is just not good. Oh shit. Do we have news? No. Are you kidding me? Thank God I went back in though. Jeez. Ah. That's gonna suck. It's gonna come right back down. But we're gonna fight this one. It's a pretty good sign. Some upside. I'll sell one just so I could add it back. I'm on green. Back to green again. Come on, just hit it. There we go. Come on. Smash that target, baby. Pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Oh, we got jolts. Let's get jolted. I like jolts. News has been pretty good lately, so I'll play a little bit of a 50 seconds. $30 seconds. Electrocuted, I think it's called. Alpine. We got news. I know. I like it. I like a little gamble on the news. I think news has been positive all the time lately, so let's see what happens here. Yeah, pretty much a dud. I think I'm just gonna take it off when I had it. I'll take one more off. It just won't give me my target, so I'll just play this range. I messed that up by cutting this. Like, what's with the bottom ticks? What's with the bottom ticks lately? It doesn't want to go up. Unbelievable. How do I miss that target by like literally? I know there's a view up right there, but damn. Now I'm in a shitty situation on this account. I'm just gonna play another two-legged pullback whenever it comes. I'll add. I was nicely green though. I was like up $700. I suck at trading the open these days. How do you trade the open? I suck at this type of play where it's like it almost is at my target and misses my target. And then I just want to hold. And if this becomes a trend, goodbye account. So hopefully it doesn't become a trend. Hopefully just a pullback. But on the longer time frame, it looks horrible for longs. Not going to be a bounce. Watch this flush. Unbelievable how easy those shorts are sometimes. Like this is a short play. It's not a long play. Why am I long? Come on. Hope I'm wrong. Hope it just squeezes. Hope everyone thinks this is a good short. But if this fails a couple more times, this is falling apart. Okay, I'm gonna play it safe. Can't one more off. I don't like this trading. I haven't done a trade like this in a while. I just feel it like I don't want to sell it because I was up so much. Those are my like enemies, those trades. I'm up $500. I could just sell it. I just feel like it's gonna make a big move, and I think it's gonna go to the downside, but I feel like the market volatility is pretty high today, so this is just consolidating, and even though it's in a tight range, it's moving a lot. It's moving a lot, and I feel like it's just gonna dump. Hope I'm wrong. Nope. Just gonna wait for a two-legged pullback and then hope to get out green. What stops you from selling it? Mental. It's just a mental thing. I was up so much and missed the target by a couple points. I refused to sell. I don't know. Just one of those things I've always been weak at, to be honest. I think it's a fear of being. See, like if I would have sold, like, and this goes, that's like what I'm scared of, I guess. To be honest, just thinking out loud. Like I'm aware of it. It's just so hard to fight it. See. Okay, let's see if we can get a two-legged pullback. It's gonna be a trap though. It's gonna be a trap. I'm just gonna get out. Whatever. Just back up to where I was before this trade, so it's whatever. Gotta refocus. I'm not in the right state of mind on this trade. Did I make it all back? No, I made half of it back. Slaya, what's going on, bro? Manage the risk a little here and there. Have you ever seen someone manage their risk and blow all their accounts? Because I have seen that more and more than you would think. Like, if I would have lost, right? If I would have cut that for a loss right there, I would have been red on the account and I would have taken another trade, probably mentally would have lost, and then boom, boom, boom. And you actually do worse when you use risk management. I don't know if you ever seen that, but I see it all the time where people play this game too cautiously. They're afraid of taking too much risk, right? You need a balance. I feel like I am just too I play the opposite side. Well, not really. I have some problems too. Like I have a problem with letting winners go and having a lot of unrealized profit. That's my weakness. I can't seem to hold it and not be afraid of losing it. But a lot of people have an issue with losing it all. You know, like they use such tight stops that they just die by paper cuts. So that's why I like to have, I mean, last year I traded with very wide stops. Oh man. If there was no RB, would you trade 20 accounts at once with this price action? No, I would never do that. I never wanted to trade 20 accounts at once. The only reason why I do that is because the ORB happens once a day and I have such a high win ratio on that I have to push. But debating if I should take this two-legged pullback. But otherwise I would trade one account, not one, but I would do what I used to do, 2-3 accounts at a time and just, now I made $400 here. So this account would have been done. I would have taken this trade, would have moved on to the next account and so on. I would never. You need a very, very high win ratio strategy for copy trading, in my opinion. Otherwise, the damage you do is too much. All right. If you are new, just get stuck to low risk. I don't know. I feel like doing small risk on NQ, you just get chopped up. Damn, but see, I would have been nicely green now. That's what's frustrating, right? And that's what makes me afraid to sell down here is like, what if this is a trap? What if everyone thinks this is a short and it's not a short? I would have been up right now. I would have hit my target, which was right here somewhere. I don't know where I put it, but it was somewhere there. Would have been, back up to like $700. Not a big deal. I'm not mad about selling there. I would have been mad about selling down here though. But I should have sold up here. That's the problem. Like when it was just refusing to go up there, I should have sold it. Because this previous swing high is basically from the new lows, right? So that's the first swing high here. So it always could be a trap. We have a 15-minute opening range low. We have the VWAP. So many things going on there. Hopefully the market doesn't just die now and just stay in this range. That would suck. Yeah, if you use low risk but you never win, then your losses are going to be actually the same or bigger. So it all depends. Everyone's got different strategies, and that's what, that's why I don't tell people what to do, or I don't think people could teach other people really. I feel like people got to learn on their own. Cedric, what's your payouts at now? I don't know. Are you updated in the chat, in the Discord? You're at 500K here. Is that, I don't know if I have, look at Matty Matt. You have no idea. You have no idea what your payouts are? You don't keep track anymore? I'm actually getting, close to 600K. Pretty pumped for that. I am not on the 30-second chart. I am on the tick chart. What's my Discord? My Discord's not open. I share the link usually on Fridays on the stream. What qualifies a big enough move? I don't know. There's no criteria for it. You just look at it and you could tell. You want to be near support, ideally. But you definitely want to see a clean move to the downside with, decent amount of speed. So it's a reversal trade. That's ideal, but there's no criteria as to how far. Like this didn't work. But the problem with my two-legged pullbacks is this. I don't know where to put my stops, okay? Because there's two setups that play out during... I trade two strategies, pullbacks, two-legged pullbacks, and then I also have traps. So every time we have a two-legged pullback, there's also a trap. So it's like I can't use a stop there. I can't use a stop here. I thought I had the stop low enough, but I guess they said nope. That's why I got right back in, because if this holds, this is a trap. So it's like, that's my biggest struggle right now. It's like, where do I stop out? Do I just cut it like soon and then just re-enter? I don't know. Or do I just take small size and add? But then if this wins, then it's never going to be a big win. I mean, Cedric, last year was so much different, right? I would be requesting my biggest ever payouts if the rules were from last year. All these accounts are a payout, basically. Not having safety net is nice. Like, it's nice and it sucks at the same time. Like right here, okay? I'm at $4,551. That means I could request $2,500 from this account. But do I want to? Now I question my decision on going with, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but because I could just grow the account. But the straight to funded, you have to make $159,000 to take out $3,000 versus on advanced or growth accounts on Tradeify. You just got to make $4,500 to request $2,500. which is actually really, really good. But then my drawdown is going to be so low that is it worth taking it out? I'm assuming, yeah, it's got to be within consistency. Yeah, DK, I do that a lot. I mean, I take payouts usually when I have them, but I take them when they're at full capacity. So like a lot of times I'll have like an Apex account that I could withdraw like $600 from or $700, you know. I just don't do that. I just wait till I get it to 2000 or whatever. If I would get 200, 300K out of your 20, 30, 40 accounts, just put them in your personal and save on tax. Nah, I don't trade good enough to trade on personal account. But I am thinking about opening and trading stocks. And I know that interactive brokers you could log into, which would be pretty cool to see. I'm so used to Dash Trader for stocks, but you could trade stocks on QUANTOWER. I would love to see how that would work. Get IB account, put your affiliate into S&P 500. I already invest quite a lot into it. But yeah, like I never like really fully invested money into like stocks and stuff. And I regret that because I did it in March of this year. And like on Nvidia, I'm already up 42%, you know, and overall I'm up like 20% or something. And at the bank, I'm getting 3.8%. But I'm paying down the mortgage a lot. So my goal is to pay off the mortgage. And I also want to build a garage now in the back. So I have my garage is for my cars, and then the backyard garage is for tools and everything else. Because now I don't want to put anything in my garage, just cars. Is that official already, Steve? You're still in college? Damn. Why are you even in college? What are you studying for? Do you actually plan on working in the field you're studying for? But see, mortgage is, you gotta be the right person for a mortgage, I think. Like, I love owning because I love doing stuff around the house, right? I want to improve, I want to make projects, but you're not making money on the single house, especially in Jersey, you're not making money. My taxes are 15.8 thousand. Yeah, 15.8 thousand a year. That alone is like $1,200 a month. And that's not your money. That goes to the town. So you could just rent, you know. Yesterday I spent all day power washing my driveway with my dad. Not all day, but after like trading, I went to get lunch. And then I had a meeting at 2:30. Then I went to the gym, and then my dad came when the sun kind of came down because it's so hot out. And now I'm trying to find an architect for a garage, and might as well do my deck. So I could just get rid of the umbrellas and stuff and just do a gazebo. But one company I spoke to, they started $75,000 projects. I'm like, okay, let me get more payouts. All right, we're selling off. Hopefully we could sell off. Now that I'm not in, I really hope that it sells off. $530s. Crazy how we closed the gap yesterday like perfectly and then bounced right off of it. What a move in the power hour. Damn. Didn't see that. Pergola? Nah, not a fan. I mean, I'll get a pergola if it wasn't attached to the house. I want it to be attached to the house. I really want to just make a trading setup outside. But like right now, like if I go outside, I can't see my laptop, you know? It's been a crazy summer in Jersey. It's either raining or super hot, like humid hot. Simple advice to get affiliated with all the firms. Well, there is ways to do it. See, depends. Like to me, like I have a pet peeve with I unfollowed a few people yesterday on Twitter actually, because when I scroll and all I see is them promoting a prop firm, I just wanna, it's a waste of my time, right? So I just unfollow. To me, it's like if you didn't get a payout from a prop firm and you're pushing it 5 times a day on Twitter, something's off. Something is off. This is the best prop firm, blah blah blah. It's like why are you telling people what's the best prop firm? You don't know how they trade. The best prop firm is the one that you trade with and you make the most money with, and that's the best prop firm for you. So like I'm very like I could probably double or triple my income if I really pushed videos, made drama, and started just posting on Twitter, giveaways and all that stuff. I know that generates profits, but at the same time, then you're just, half the people don't even trade. When I look up YouTube and I see people getting 100K in affiliates, if you have a huge channel, yeah. I mean, if you have a huge channel, you get there, but how are you going to get a huge channel? You're going to have to put the work in and there's few people that have smaller channels and do really, really, really well because their following is nice, right? So they have a small following, but they're all like stuck together, or the reach is pretty big, even though the following is not that big yet. The reach is pretty big. I think 5 figures, like 10,000, is more realistic than 100K. You know, there's some people that can't make any money on affiliates. You know, they've been on YouTube for so long and they can't make any money. So it's like, it just depends. Yeah, 5 to 15K is achievable. 100K is, Patrick's way more than that. I think 100K is like Tanya. Even though Tanya might be even more than that. Trades by Matt. I don't know about now, but like when he was big. The Danny Max, no, Danny Max. Danny Max is a photo booth guy, but the Max guy, I don't know, the big dude. He's got a huge following on Instagram. I see his videos all the time. He's got like 500,000 views on some videos. Oh yeah, YouTube is a huge business. Yes, you can make a lot of money on YouTube. I've been saying that ever since I started getting affiliates. I'm like, guys, if you're trading full time and you have no job, go out and do YouTube. Do it for the right reasons, do it the right way, and see what happens. Don't have any expectations. At least pay for your evals with YouTube, you know? Make $200-300 a month. You know, that pays for a few evals, maybe like on the Apex, for example, you know, how much you're gonna spend on evals when it's 90% off? $200. And then it starts to build, you know, 500. Like on ball knocks, I make like $500. You know, it pays for my ball knock. My ball knocks payouts this month are $10,000, and I think I spent $175 on them. This month, obviously. Just do a simple walkthrough from 0 to 1 million. Yeah, but how you gonna do that? If you haven't done it, I mean, I guess I have a different view of things, because if I haven't done something, I'm not gonna talk about doing it, you know, or that someone else could do it. I might make a video about like me trying. Like I made a video of me trying to if I was trying to do like a goal video, you know, I just keep it realistic. So like I did a video in 2023, how I plan on making $150,000 in 2024. Well, I made that goal in 3 months. Yeah, but then when you push 80 funded, then people are gonna be like, oh my god, this guy barely trades. He makes one micro trade, and he's pushing 80 accounts so you could get affiliate money. You know, that's what you're gonna get. So it's like, it's not as easy as it looks. It's easy, you know. I just did a lot of work on my house this weekend, and yesterday power washing, my hands were freaking numb. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, trading and YouTube is a lot easier than hard work and hard labor. So when we complain about the market stopping us out to a tick, still not that big of a deal. To be honest, I would not even care. So why didn't you do it? If you don't care, if you have a thick skin, then you should definitely be on YouTube. Because there's some people out there that have such a thick skin, they don't give a shit what people say, and they are the most successful. You just got to be able to take on the heat. Yeah, the most successful YouTube channels don't have any proof. Good point, TB. That have no proof. They don't even probably trade. You know, they'll make a video about strategy, ICT concept, and never ever post any executions or anything like that. It's just like always talking about a static chart, always talking about in hindsight. You never see an actual trade. You never see any payouts. It's crazy, and those get the most views. But you know what it is? They study how to make YouTube videos. There's a whole process on making YouTube videos. That's why I don't make them. It takes forever. Write a script, you know, record the video, edit the video. You know, you got to be engaging. There's got to be a story. There's got to be a point. It's called a hook. You know, you got to hook someone into the video, and then there's got to be a point why they stick around for the whole video. And then, you know, you got to link them to some product or another video on the platform during that video. And that's how it just explodes. And that's why some channels are so big so quickly, and some channels are. Alpine's the only reason I've seen that has made me believe day trading can actually be done. But see, like GK, I shouldn't be the person, because the only reason why I'm making so much money is because of prop firms. You know, I've talked about that, how I could always make money, but I could never like keep the money in real trading. And it's the same thing with prop firms, but with prop firms, you don't give it back. If I have a $50,000 account trading real money, and I grow that account to to 100,000, so I grow another 50,000. I take that $50,000 out, and then I blow the other $50,000. Guess what? I got to put my payouts back into the market, right? Versus in prop firms, if I take out $50,000, it's gonna take me a whole entire year to blow through $50,000. And what are the odds of me not getting any more payouts? You know? Like, I know people want to know my expenses and stuff, but I don't even know my expenses. I roughly know because I have a credit card that I use for all the prop firms, and then like right now my balance is like $4,000, I think. But my internet, my gym is on there. There's a few other things that are on there. Yeah, 4,500. I'm also really bad at canceling evals, you know, so it's not like accurate. I'm a little careless with evals. I think I just had my funded futures renew on DX feed. I don't even know how to log into DX feed on my funded futures. Pretty bad. See you, Perry. Man, the market really did die. I was really hoping that this wasn't going to happen. Hopefully we get a move down. Hopefully we could get a move down. It will be so much better to get a big bounce down here. Right now it's making lower highs and lower lows, so definitely looks bearish. Definitely I'm not longing this. I had an issue last time logging into DX feed. I don't know what it was. My biggest problem with my funded futures is the small amount of contracts they allow. Yeah, a lot of prop firms are following my funded futures with payouts. I like that. I got a payout from request to my bank account on Friday night, not even like during market hours, 7:30 p.m. on Friday. I requested the payout, and 3 minutes later, it's in my bank account from Lucid. I wonder if it's just trapping longs. Interesting. It's done a couple of times where it just broke out, looks good long, and then boom. So I don't know if I trust it up here, but we have FOMC tomorrow. Not sure if I'm gonna stream. Probably will. Yeah, said. I mean, that's once you start doing math on prop firms, it's crazy. But it's so much more difficult. Like I'm trying to reach $100,000 a month. And some months it seems like I can't even make 20,000, and then this month I've made 40,000, and let me see what the total would be if I request Tradeify. Sheesh. So if I get approved on my Apex 2750, I think I want to request Tradeify just so I can make a video about making $100,000 in 2 months. But see, like, I don't feel like I make $100,000 in 2 months. That's the thing. It's like, you would think your life would change, right? But the money just sits. I don't know. The only thing I do differently is obviously when I spend stuff on the house, I don't really look at the prices anymore. I just buy what I like. And same thing when I go out to eat. But that going out to eat, that's been a thing since DJing became successful. But other than that, it's like, I think my next big goal is to buy my dad a car. Nothing crazy, but like $50,000. My neighbors always ask, how much you pay your dad for doing all this work? I think at one point you have to adapt to lowest risk and max copy, because if you ever transition to, when you ever transition to live, you just trade differently. That's all there is to it. You got to adapt when you're in live. I wouldn't adapt my trading in I have a I have a realistic approach. I don't have the Dakota approach or Top Step approach. I think prop firms are what they are, and I gotta be able to maximize prop firms so that way when I transition to live, it's much easier because it's much easier to trade with a live account when I have $2 million in my bank versus when I have $200,000 in my bank. Plus, if I transition to live, I'm most likely doing stocks. I don't even think I'm doing futures. I would probably do the opening range trade on futures, and that's it. But that would give me $1,000 a day, so maybe like a $10,000 a month after I take a loss. Probably have 1 or 2 losses a month. Make $1,000 a day. Loss would be 3 times, so lose 6 days of work. It'll be like $10,000 a month. Yeah, I traded so long before futures that you're in college, like I've been trading for 10 years, so like for me, like I know the reality of actual trading. Um, it's so difficult. It is so difficult to avoid tilt, avoid blowups. It doesn't matter, right? At this point, this headphone is not comfortable. At this point, I'm just here to make as much money as possible. My ORB is 930. It's not time based. It's the range based. So basically, I need ChatGPT to write me a script every time someone asks that question. Opening range trade was good, right there. Okay. Without seeing, you look at the chart, right? Let's all look at the chart, like a big class of 218 students. Can you tell where there is the open based on, don't look at the time, okay? Look at the chart. Can you tell where the market opened? Let me ask you that question. Just make a video and do a command? No, I don't want to spread this because then platforms could ban it, and I don't want that. I don't teach it. You could tell where the market opens, right? Okay, so that means there is a range expansion. Okay, the range goes from small to big right at the open because the stock market opens. The New York Stock Exchange opens. There's a lot of orders that go through because back in the day, I mean, algos and stuff, they can't trade pre-market. They got to trade when the market opens. So there's a lot of orders that go through. There's some brokers that don't even let you buy stocks until it's actual hours. So there's a lot of orders that go through at the open. Therefore, there's more volatility and a bigger range. That is why I call my trade the opening range trade. The range goes from tight to big. Okay? That's the only reason why it's called an opening range trade. It's actually based on the ATR. The ATR goes from small to big right at the open. Okay? So it has nothing to do with a range as in high and low. It has to do with the range being small and tight to expanding and being much bigger and taking advantage of the volatility right at that open. Okay, so that's what the opening range trade is. So that's why it happens. Usually, today I entered maybe at 9:32, not 9:32, 9:30, 20 seconds or something. I mean, I could check what time I entered. Actually, the easiest way to do that is on. That's what Tradeaway is good for. Where the hell is it? just clicked on Tradeovate and it's not popping up. So 9:30:09. Okay. So 9 seconds into the market, I got into the trade. And we go to my performance. But see, this is not accurate because the way this calculates is, I don't know how it does it. That's why with futures, when you use a journal with futures, it's not accurate because I haven't taken 51 trades. I've only taken however many days there's been. I think I could tell you right here actually. Wait, why is this not? Let me try to get this to show up. It's not showing yesterday or today. Journal. All right, so when we look at my win ratio, right? You see how it says 55 wins and 15 losses? This is why trading journals on futures are not accurate. That's not the case. My win ratio is right here. This is current streak. I don't know what. It's right here. You take all these days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. This was a trade sinker issue. So I didn't trade those 2 days, but I was green on those 2 days. This is just the Tradeify accounts. So if out of 20 accounts, 20 days, I lost 2 days. So what's the math on that? What is 2 out of 20 in percentage? 10%. So yeah, duh. Wow. I actually had to do the math for that. Fail. So 90% win rate. Okay, 90% win rate is what my win rate is. It's not 74 because this is only one trade a day. It says 5 trades or not. It's one trade. It's one trade per day. And that was my least concern with Top Step, the $200 days. I want them to get rid of the scaling plan, or at least give me 5 contracts. Maybe it is 5. But right now I can't trade with Top Step until Tradeify. Let me Tradeify until Project X works in QUANTOWER properly. Unless I trade it separately, but who could tell me how many contracts there is in the 150K funded? It is 5 contracts? Actually, that's not bad. I thought it was 3. I also heard they don't let you hedge evals anymore. I'm going to be back at 20 accounts with Apex for sure by end of this week. Maybe that's what I should try doing right now. We have a 2-legged pullback right here. Maybe I should. Yeah, this eval is only $4,000 away from passing. Maybe. Get a 2-legged pullback. Maybe I'll take that, like big size. Which we have a 2-legged pullback right here, but do I trust this one? I don't know. I wish Apex didn't have the 5-to-1 risk reward rule. I've never seen them once deny anyone for that, actually. So, have you seen anyone get denied for that? Do you have to use Apex Wall charts for 90% off? No. Every time I look at ORB, I can't make it reliable with backtesting. Yeah, backtesting is kind of silly in my opinion. I don't know why. I never believed in backtesting because it's never the same. Like I've backtested the 15-minute opening range trade. I was like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever. Started doing it live. I'm like, oh, okay. It doesn't work. Forward test with small size, whether it's on sim or if you don't care about losing some money, then do it on evals and forward test that way. It's so much different when you actually press the buttons. You're actually in the trade mentally. You could see all the candles moving. Sometimes you might see a candle like this, but it just shoots so fast that you can't, it will be impossible to get in. You know, maybe there's news or something. And forward testing is just way better, especially with strategies like that. You can't back this ORB. How are you going to back this to ORB, right? Like the way I do it. How are you going to do that? When your entry is discretionary, you can't backtest a discretionary strategy. Even my 15-minute opening range trade where it has to retest, right? It has to retest, like it retested right here, right? So it goes up. How are you going to backtest this? Oops. Yeah, see, bot's not going to be able to tell exactly what a good retest is. The bot's going to be like, all right, it's got to touch the line. Well, in reality, it doesn't have to touch the line. It could go past the line. Come on, baby. Looking for 10 points here. It's kind of tough to get 10 points. As the volatility is going down a little bit. I don't believe in automated black and white strategies, because if anyone had a black and white strategy that worked, these prop firms would be out of business. Simple as that. 1,000 people follow a black and white strategy and these prop firms are gone. Maybe not 1,000, but like 2,000 people. But if someone had a black and white strategy that works perfectly fine with a high win ratio, then they would get a huge following, like 5,000, 10,000 people, and then milk the prop firms dry. Exactly. You have to constantly change them. That's a good point. The market conditions change all the time. Good morning. Trying to pass this eval. Well, I'm not going to pass it in one trade, but I need to make $4,000. So I'm trying to make half of it right now. Was close to my target. Unfortunately, missed it there, but let's see if we could get some follow through. Trying to get back to 20 accounts with Apex before this sale ends. Worst case is I'm going to send it on NFP. No follow through. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. The problem with Apex evals is the trailing drawdown does not stop. That's what makes the passing of the bigger accounts so difficult. I'm going to blow this eval. I'm going to be green on it. That's annoying. Fuck. Why did that have to happen? So close to my target. Literally 3 points and boom. Oh, so frustrating. But it's okay, because maybe if we sell off more, I'm going to be able to take a good trade on the actual funded account. Damn, Javier, are you trying to be a billionaire by end of today or what? All right, this account's gone. Goodbye, eval. Should have just kept going with the ORB on it, but no. Oh, man. I always do this. I have a 50K account pass, but I don't really want to activate it. Oh, yeah. Corey is like a professional multitasker. She probably has like 8 monitors at her desk. And 6 of those monitors are used for streams. Goodbye. Goodbye, account. So close. 3 points away. All right. Screw the evals. We're going to just send it on NFP and FOMC. All right, let's see. We got to find an account to trade once we get a bounce here. Once we get a nice sell-off, we're going to get a nice bounce. Let's get the lowest balance account maybe. Don't really have any low balance accounts. Do I just activate one more account? Or do we just trade the one with Elite Trader funding? I like trading this account. It's like a dedicated stream account right there. But yeah, the you know, midday trading for me has been so inconsistent that I think the 15-minute opening range trade is the best one so far. The two-legged pullbacks have not been as good when the market became slow. It's by the time the confirmation comes for a two-legged pullback, it's already too late. Yeah, it's low volume and yeah, and the 5-minute still looks very weak. We need to like get a speed ramp to the downside. Apex 2FA not working. The code I enter is always wrong. Do you do it in time? Because it changes all the time. The code. Look at 15-minute. Well, yeah, there's a target at, there's a low at 23,300, but that's a long ways down to get it in one day. If I could trade today, 10 a.m. news, yes. You can't trade the red folder news on Take Profit Trader. Let's see. This closes red. I am gonna. There we go. Yeah, not a huge fan of the longs. We keep making new lows. I feel like we need to get a big sell-off like fast. But gonna see if we could get a quick trade here. That's the difference. When the volatility is high, you know, 20 ticks is like 2 seconds and it's over. Versus here, I can't even get 20 something ticks. It's pretty sad. Come on, just hit it. So pathetic. Jesus, this market sucks. All right, let's see if it holds the trap here. I really think we need a fast, big sell-off, and then trades will just happen easily. For now, we might just chop. And if we don't chop, it's going to be a big drop. God, I'm getting so frustrated today. Don't think this account's going to survive today, guys. This account might be my time to take the frustration out on the market. I can't get a freaking tick. Gap's been closed yesterday, no? We're going to get a huge sell-off. Watch. It's going to be a huge sell-off before we bounce. I'm just going to blow this account. Fuck it. Let's go. Take Profit Trader. I mean, Elite Trader Funding will have another Pass the Beast challenge, I'm sure. We'll make that back. Oop, there's the sell-off. There's the big sell-off. Hold on, let me sell one because that's going to be a massive sell-off here. QUANTOWER is the best platform. To trade multiple accounts with Apex. Free copy trader. And Ninja Trader would be your second option. Yeah, it's gonna blow. Do I cut it and just go full size 10 contracts on the next long? Got a lot of drawdown left. Fuck it, I'm reversing it. Let's go short. I know I'm wrong on the long, so let's just go short. Let's see if we could get a big sell-off before we pop. If we break these lows, I'm gonna add more. What the hell was that? Oh, because I had 30 tick target. I think we're gonna see a big speed up to the downside if it fails. If not, this account will be done, and I'll be done for the day. There we go. Come on. Unbelievable. We could get a break of this. I'll add, and then hopefully at least like 10 points to the downside. Keeps making lower highs. Payout approved. Let's go. Even though I lost $2,500 yesterday on the account, got my payout approved. This account's gone. I don't give a shit anyway. Frustration account. Get the frustration out. Market's been freaking terrible for me. Let's go. Payout approved. Looking good. Oh shit. DK, that's because the volume is low. Market just dropped after stopping. You stopped out? I'm not sure. I don't have those issues, DK. So I can't really answer you because I don't have that problem. Kind of know what you're saying, but all right, let's get this dump. Come on. Don't just bounce. Let's get a big sell off. No, it's coming. Don't you know? Dump it down. Come on, baby. Dump it. Come on, it's got to dump now. 5 points. You could do it. Come on, baby. Come on. 5 more points. You could do it. Two more points. Still got 3 contracts. I really want like a big flush. I feel like it's coming. Flush the turd. I always get too nervous and take it off. Yeah, me too. If I take this off, it's gonna keep dumping. If I don't take it off, it's gonna bounce, you know? That's how I always feel. I'm gonna start taking one off. I can't even take one off. It won't even fill me. I gotta use market orders. I can't use limit orders. It's not filling me. I mean, there's a lot of buyers. Hopefully those buyers just get wrecked. Come on, I just want to make $1,000. How hard can it be? Obviously, there's a lot of consolidation here from yesterday, so it's kind of like... But we still haven't seen like a big flush. And I feel that's... I'd like to see like one more push down. I could sell one and then just trail a stop on the last one. But I don't want to get one off now, because if I take one off now, then I'm going to cover into next flush. It just wouldn't flush fast enough for me. All right, we're going to trail it now. At least it's green. Back to green. Let's trail it by 40. Ooh. Let's trail it by 40 ticks. See, that was the flush that I needed to cover into one and then keep one as a trail, but so this is the automatic 40 tick stop loss trail. I knew there was going to be a big flush. I freaking knew it. All right, I'm going to take that off. That's more than enough. $1,200. But see, this take profit should have been taken off here, and then this one should have been taken off there. But all right, that's what I wanted. After having all these lower highs, lower lows, we needed a big flush, faster speed. But see, if I played this with fear of blowing the account, I would have blown the account. But since I didn't have any fear of blowing the account, the trade worked. So see, it's like, what's better? I would have stopped out so many times up here and just cut the account to death. All right, now I want to take a two-legged pullback. Now I definitely want to take a two-legged pullback. Do I take it on this account, or do I switch the accounts? Maybe let's go to like an Apex, newer Apex account. $57. Okay. I made $1,100 on this account. Why would I trade it? Oh, decisions. Your filter looks orange. What filter? Camera filter? I had an issue with my camera today. And I was playing around with the settings actually. Let me see. I don't know if that makes a difference. It could be your monitor. If you have like an OLED screen, like on this screen, I look a lot different than on my main screen. But yeah, it could be, yeah, it's very yellow. Orange. The lighting is not proper. I had an issue with the camera this morning, so that's actually why I was late on stream. Yeah, I could tell the lighting's not correct. But yeah, I've been outside all day yesterday. I got tan, okay? I really want to take a two-legged pullback. I just don't know if I trust. I don't know which account to trade. All the accounts that look good. Do I do a take profit trader account? Oh yeah, I could do a challenge. I forgot about that. I had another eval that, there we go. Good idea. See if we can make it with this. Volatility is due to the news. What news do we have? Actually, it might be. Oh, it's this. Saturation. There we go. I knew I was playing around the camera because it was way off. That's probably better. Is it worth trading these with $200? What do you mean? Remember, guys, I still got to make $9 right here. We got to make $9 on our Tradeify account to get a payout. It's going to be the hardest $9 I've ever made. Can I trade Apex Rhythmic and Apex Tradeovate account on NinjaTrader? Yes. You could log into one Rhythmic login on NinjaTrader. And you could log into unlimited Tradeovate accounts. So as long as you have no other Rhythmic accounts, no other prop firms with Rhythmic, you could do that. Micros for that 9? I don't know. I feel like 3 ticks is better than micros. You need 4,600 for a payout? Is it? It is. I need a mod. I need mod to ban NASDAQ trader from the chat forever. Just kidding. He needs to get a raise. Because he would have... I would have risked the account for $9 and I still wouldn't get the payout. I remember now making 2,100 on the 50K account. I guess we're gonna wait till tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna... We'll see what we do. Maybe I'll just get one of the accounts to a payout. Whoa, Matt, what's going on? What time does Bullnox take the money out of the account after market close? Between like 6:30 to 10 p.m. is when I've seen it. Breakfast, nice. Today is a pretty good day. A little rough, but mostly good. More payouts are coming in. Got approved for another payout with Apex. And if I were to request the Traderify accounts, I would be at $46,000 for the month. That is crazy because I was not expecting to make many payouts this month. They all came in like last week. But that's if I request the Tradeify. But it's $41,000 already. So this is the only payout I didn't request yet. And the crazy thing is, guys, that with Elite Trader funding, I could request payouts too. I could have a 50K month if I want to. I could just request my Elite Trader funding payouts, but they're not like full. Oh, this is exciting times. As I said in my post, I think it would be a disappointment if I did not reach 2024 goal this year. Wow, another big leg down. I'm going to try to just be patient. Volatility is nice, though. Volatility is very nice. My approach, Graveland, is to take one trade per day, per account, for around 5 to 10 points. Okay. And I hope to multiply it over more contracts, then more accounts. Sometimes I copy trade a lot of contracts and a lot of accounts. Sometimes I don't. But the way I get a lot of payouts is basically one trade for 27 ticks a day per account. Okay, you take one trade, and that's how I get to my payouts. I've made $100,000 in the last 2 months trading for 1 minute a day. And that's how. Now, how you obtain the 27 ticks or 30 ticks or whatever you go for, 40 ticks, that's going to be up to you. The only thing that you could learn from my channel is how little of profit do you need consistently to get to huge payouts, okay, to make a living out of this. Not living. I don't recommend making a living out of this because this could be gone. I don't expect prop firms to be around when I'm 50 years old, you know? Maybe they will be, but I should say to make side cash. And someone was asking me before, what was my job before trading? It should be, what is my job as a full-time job? Never quit, never will. Yep. ADJ. Now I'm really debating if I should go for those Tradeify payouts or not. I'll use one of them. One needs $50. If I can't scalp for $50, I probably should retire by now. But that $50 is the most difficult $50 because there's so much pressure. Yes, don't be too afraid to blow accounts. Just as long as you're profitable. Obviously, what you want to do is you want to start slow. And the reason why I'm trading so big right now is because I'm on a insane streak, probably my best trading of my trading career. So I'm pushing, right? I'm trading all my. I said I will never copy trade all my accounts, and last few days, I've been copy trading all my accounts on my one trade in the open. But if things don't go well, then you shouldn't be copy trading unless you're getting accounts from payouts. That's my like suggestion, right? If there's anything I could suggest is like you should not be copy trading until you are paying for those accounts from payouts and not from your regular income. It's much easier to get a payout with 10 accounts if you trade them individually than when you trade them together. Do I still do the ORB on the opening? Yes. Different version of it now. Like I don't bracket and stuff, but yep, every day I'm on a 90% win ratio right now this month. 2 losing days out of 20. And both times the losing days should not have been a losing day. So there's a chance I will get a full month of ORB in a row. And if I do, that's going to be a 100K month. It's going to be crazy. What's the RR on what? Can't get a second pullback here. I risk like 3 times what I make. So yesterday I lost 60 ticks. To give you a perspective, this is my damage. So when I take yesterday and today, right, combined, this is my damage. I made 880 today and I lost 1900 yesterday. The biggest thing is like sizing down on the ORB, because when you size up, it's so hard to make, 2 losses in a row. All right, that's the second pullback here. I'm going to go long on an eval. Two-legged pullback, first pullback, second pullback. Would have been nicer to take it here, but this candle did not close red, so I didn't take it. Alpine trades with negative RR, yes. I feel like positive RR is very difficult to obtain. Just never had any luck with that. The win ratio is so low on the positive RR that it's hard to stick to your rules. Because you might lose 3-4 trades in a row before you win one. So it's difficult to deal with the trailing drawdown. It's difficult to deal with end of day drawdown accounts, right? And of course, these accounts don't have that much drawdown in the first place. So to lose 3-4 times in a row, it's tough. You're going to have to use small size, and that's just, it's going to be like a hamster wheel. Negative RR produces much higher win rate. Yes, that's the whole point. All right, that was good. That was 10 points. All right, $2,500 to go on this account. Nice two-legged pullback right there, so that was better. Missed one here too. Oh no, I didn't. For a two-legged pullback to be like, this is the thing with the two-legged pullbacks up here, that they're not gonna work that well. It's chop, it's, but be patient for this big sell-off. That's when you get it. It's like, that's the hard part, is like waiting for it. What if it never sells off like that? Then I don't get it trade in a day. Holy smokes. That was a big candle. The only downside to negative RR is a loss. It can wipe out gains quickly, of course. But I ask myself, how much do I have to lose $100,000 worth of accounts? All right. My risk is limited. Yeah, it adds up. It adds up. If you don't get payouts, it adds up. You can't be trading 20, 30 accounts if you're not getting payouts. You're going to be spending, $5,000 a month on the accounts. You can't do that. That's too much. But once you're getting payouts consistently, then there's really no more risk. For negative RR of 3-1, you need at least 75% win rate. Well, Trader Direct, there's also something called streaks and payout windows, right? So for prop firms, I just need 5 to 7, maybe 8 days of green in a row to take a big payout. And then whatever happens after that, I don't really care. But yes, it's definitely not optimal to trade with negative risk reward, but it works for me. Would it be optimal for a single account? I don't know. But in stock trading, all I know is negative RR. I don't know anyone profitable in stock trading that does positive RR. So for me, it was like, that's how I kind of learned. On evals, do you trade the same way? No, I go all in on evals. I just did 10 contracts. But I like to just go all in on evals. But I switched this month. I switched over to a 150K account, and those are much more difficult evals. So you got to be a little bit different. But like 50K evals, this trade right here could have almost passed me a 50K eval, you know? It definitely works well with prop firms. Yep. And that's what we trade. And that's why I treat it like a business, right? I don't treat it like a personal brokerage account. I treat it like a business. My losses are what I pay for the account, and my losses are realized when I buy the account. Okay. My losses are not when I lose the account. My loss is when I buy the account. So when you buy the account, you already lost. Okay. You can't lose any more than that. You accepted it. You paid for the account. Your loss is that realized. It's already on your bank account, right? It's on your credit card. Now it's reward or nothing. The loss is already there. It's like starting your personal account, and the first day you take a trade, you lose $150. You can only go up from there, right? Now on the personal account, you can lose more, but you know what I'm saying. The 150K is nice. Yeah. Well, for me, Tyler, I would, if I could pass 300K accounts, I would do it right now. Oh my God, in a heartbeat. But I just can't pass the 300K accounts for the life of me. So, and they're expensive. But if Apex right now had a promo in which the bigger accounts are priced at the cost of a 50K eval or whatever it was, they used to have those promos. I would do it in a heartbeat right now and send it so hard on FOMC and NFP. But unfortunately, I suck at passing those. Yeah, Tyler, but I'm not looking at that anymore. That changed for me this month. So I used to love 50Ks, right? Because I always thought on the 50K, I got to make, well, now it used to be 2,600 to take out 2,000. Now it's 4,100 to take out 2,000. Why am I going to make, 7,500 to take out 2,750, whatever it is? I have to make so much more money to take out just a little bit more. All right. That was my mentality. And yeah, it's a good point. But the way I'm trading right now, the problem is when I request a payout, the drawdown is down, it's gone. Look what happened to me on Lucid. Okay. On Lucid, right here, these two accounts, I requested a payout. So Lucid is great, by the way, guys. Make $3,000 and request $2,000, and you get the money in 3 minutes into your bank account. It's freaking phenomenal. And it's 8 days of trading. So you make $3,000 to take out 2,000. But once you take out the 2,000, you only have $1,000 left in drawdown. So yesterday I had a losing day after I got the payout, and today one account got saved, the other one lost. Just no drawdown. So I prefer to have bigger accounts because it makes me so much more comfortable to trade with a lot of drawdown in the account. Look at all these accounts. Look at this account right here. Where is it? 160. Am I blind? Oh, I just got a payout approved from the account. I know I had an account with $160,000 in it. I just got approved on it, so it's gone. I think it's this one. Account 440. This account. So look, I just requested $2,750 from this account, and I have $7,500 left in this account. I don't worry about losing on this account. I don't worry about anything because you grow the cushion and you keep the accounts much longer. And long term, that's the better way to go. I never understood it until actually Elite Trader Funding, they started doing these promos, And I was like, I don't care about Elite Trader funding too much. Let me just get a couple accounts and let's send them. You know, let's send it, see what happens. And in 5 days, I made $7,000. And I was like, wait a minute. Now I could size down. I made $7,000 in a few days. I could size down now. And then I could take a bunch of losses before I blow the account. This is the way to go. This is the way to go. It's not about the payouts. And eventually the accounts will grow to the point where once I'm on uncapped payouts, I'm going to be able to take that money out. Versus with the 50Ks, I never got to that point. I just never could get to that point. But everyone's different. Everyone's different. And sometimes you just got to try it and see what works for you, because I could care less about 150K accounts or 250K accounts in the past. 50Ks was all I wanted. Another example. Take Profit Trader. I made more money or just about the same with 150K account in just a couple of weeks than I did with 4 25Ks and 50Ks combined in the 30-day payout streak or whatever. Not 30-day, but whatever. All of June, I made like 8,000 something, and I had 4 or 5 accounts. I didn't trade them all at the same time. You know, I would trade 2 at a time, but still. You know, I was making $200-$300 per account, request it, bum, bum, bum. Here I'm making $1,000 per account. And this is only 1 account. Now I'm going to have 4. If I could get them to pay out, then it's going to be incredible. Yeah, building the buffer is what sucks. And if you don't have a good system for that, then yes, you want to stick to a prop firm account that is going to get you to pay out the fastest, because payouts are the most important thing. You know, this is like a whole process. It doesn't happen overnight, you know. Tyler, you ever done the Elite Trader Funding Beat the Beast challenges? All my Elite Trader Funding accounts, I have 6 of them. All of them were passed with $3,000 or $2,000 in profit. I even have, I don't know if I still have it. One was $1,000. Elite Trader Funding had a promo every Friday for the last couple weeks. Usually it's make $3,000 on any eval and you pass. And you only have like 4 hours to do it. So you buy 2 evals and you guys know the story. Very easy, especially when they're 90% off. Guaranteed pass. Then when they do like $2,000 target, then I just scalp. I mean, if I can't scalp for $2,000 with $6,500 in drawdown, then there's a problem. But when it's $3,000, I just don't even feel like wasting my time. I just, you know, get 2 accounts and 1 wins. It's very, but it's limited how many accounts you could do. Like usually it's 2 accounts or 3 accounts at most. No, that's only on, usually like on Fridays, you'll get an email since you have an account with them. It's usually on Fridays and it's only for like a couple hours. You have to do it. You have to do it within a couple hours and you have to send them proof that you passed. It's got to be done before 1 p.m. This is not an options trading channel, so I wouldn't answer that question because I don't want to give you any advice. We trade futures. We trade with prop firms with limited risk. We don't trade options. I only invest in Robinhood, in shares. I don't do contracts. Oh, they just announced for tomorrow. Ooh, for FOMC. But last one sucked, okay? Last one was horrible. Last one was only for the static account, which I don't like. Did they announce the rules already? Usually they do that in the morning. Let me... Ooh. Four evaluations for $2,000 profit? Tell me there is a better promo. There's no better promo out there. This is the first time they've ever done that. I'm gonna have 4 more accounts with Elite Trader funding tomorrow. I guess we're just not gonna request a payout till all of them are at payout. You can have up to 20, but I have 6. I'm telling everyone. Yep. How does it work? You make $2,000 in realized profit and you pass an eval. So it's like the target on the eval is $2,000. Doesn't matter what eval it is. ETF will pay off an eval? No, I don't pay off an eval. No, they don't pay off the eval. You got to get funded, and it's $80 activation. For those who are on a budget, let me show you guys what I would recommend for those who are on a trading budget. I mean, actually, I got to check if that one's available. Sometimes they don't include that account. Let me see. They don't. This one's not included. Never mind. Got excited. This account is a $3,000 drawdown account. Got to make $6,000, but tomorrow you would only have to make $2,000, and it's only $26, and there's no activation for the first month. So you trade with them, right? You pass the eval for $26. You don't have an activation for a month. So in that first month, your job is to get a payout or blow the account. Or at least grow the account where, like, now if I pay activation, the account's already close to the buffer and now it's worth activating it, right? So then it's worth paying for the activation. Last time this was included. This time it's not. It would be too easy. Yeah, fast track is not included in this promo. All right. Guys, do I just stop trading now and we just talk about Elite Trader funding for the rest of the stream for an hour? Because there's so many rules and stuff. I could do that. I don't really care to trade anymore. we could kind of dive into like, because they have very complex rules. They're not that difficult. It's just they're very complex and you have to understand them. And just so you guys know, I am not affiliated with them, so you're gonna use their generic code. Okay, you're gonna get an account and you hit buy now. Let me see. Okay, so when you're buying an account, all you got to do is hit this and the discount will be right there. So use that code, okay? I don't have a code and I don't really care to get a code with them. I just use them. Oof. All right, so let's get into it. Okay, where do we start? Where do we start with the segment of the stream? All right, let's talk about the rules of the challenge, okay? Okay, what time is it? It's 12:08. I don't have a clock. I wish I had a clock. So every time someone comes in here and can you repeat that? I could just tell them to go back to the beginning. They could kind of see this. All right, just got the email. All right, so here's the promo. But Tyler, you can only pass 4, okay? Just remember that. So tomorrow, July 30th, doesn't say what time it ends. Usually at 1 p.m. And Tyler, make sure you don't trade the accounts now, okay? I don't know if they checked that, but I wouldn't trade them today. Okay. I'm just waiting for 12:10, which is basically now. I'm going to go over, guys, I'm not going to look at the chat. I'm going to go over as much as I can. And then after that, I'll go over as much as I can in 10 minutes. And then we're going to dive in and maybe I should get a code before I do this. I don't even know how to do that. Oh, whatever. I don't really care. I don't care. There's a free code on there. Use that code. Because I don't want to be affiliated with them for now. All right. Good afternoon, guys. So, Elite Trader Funding has launched, I think it's one of the best ones they've ever done. They do this once in a while. All my Elite Trader Funding accounts, I have 6 of them, have been funded with this promo. So this promo runs only once in a while. And all of my Elite Trader Funding accounts have been funded with this promo. This eval is just stuck here, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 accounts. They're all 150Ks and 250K accounts, okay? Now, what is the promo? The promo is, and this is only a limited time, it usually ends, it does not say that right now, it usually ends by 1 p.m. Eastern time. So it starts at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow on July 30th, and it ends at 1 p.m. That's the deadline that you have to pass this challenge. Tomorrow's challenge is make $2,000. Okay, it does not say that in here. We have to go in the Discord. Okay, they didn't include that in the email. And that's why when someone said they announced it, I was like, wait, they don't usually announce it till the morning of. I think they just want people to join the Discord. All right. Well, in the Discord, it says, earn $2,000 in realized profit on any fast track evaluations, and you could pass up to 4 evaluations. Elite Trader Funding allows 20 accounts. They put you live very, very fast from what I've seen. A couple payouts, they put you live. So I wouldn't do 20 accounts with them, but this is a great promo. It's a great way to get into a funded account for a pretty good price and not a lot of stress. So what does it mean? It means exactly that. You make $2,000 in realized profit on any of the evals except the fast track, which we'll talk about. And once you make $2,000 in that account, you stop trading that account, and then you send them an email. There's going to be an email. Let's see, when was the last time they had this? I guess they delete those posts because I don't see it. But usually there's going to be a link. So I highly recommend you join their Discord, because there's going to be a link where you have to submit the proof of which account you passed. You send the link. You click the link, you send the account number that you passed with, and then you'll get the activation by end of that day. Usually, again, it was 1 p.m. deadline, and by 1:30 p.m. you had to submit the proof. If you didn't submit the proof by then, it was too late. All right, so let me send out the Discord link so you guys could kind of be... Yeah, if you're not going live and you have issues like that, that's different. I probably would too. Actually, I don't know. I'd probably go live with them. I don't really care. Jonathan, I'm going to ask you guys a question: how long it took you to get into a live account? Because I know it's quick, but you could get some payouts with them, and that's the whole point of the game. It's so easy, right? So now let's talk about the accounts. Do you guys have any questions about the challenge? Make $2,000. You pass the challenge. You have to submit a form with the account number that you passed, okay? That's all you have to do. That's the requirement. And it's got to be $2,000 realized payouts. Realized profit after commissions. 3 payouts, and they try to give me a 2K live account. Yes, because they will give you only whatever account you have and whatever the drawdown is. Does the challenge start at market open? Yes. We're going to talk about the accounts and stuff like that. First, do you understand the challenge? I guess you guys understand the challenge. Okay, now let's talk about the accounts. And I'll tell you guys what my favorite accounts are, and you could choose whatever you prefer. Okay. So the cool thing with Elite Trader Funding, I like that they do this, is they actually show you the prices right up front. So you don't have to put the code in to see what the price is of the account. So if you go to all the accounts, okay, in your dashboard, you have one-step evaluations, you have static evaluations. It won't let me scroll down. Interesting. Why is it not? It wouldn't let me scroll down. Okay, you have one step. You also have direct to funded, but obviously this doesn't apply to direct to funded, and I don't like their direct to funded accounts. The one-step evaluations are the ones I do, okay? So these are my favorite. And the ones I do are the 150K evals and then 250K evals. 250K is because I trade bigger size. I could trade a lot of contracts, and it's just pretty good, I guess, reward for me. 150K though, it would be my choice to go to, and that's what I did in the beginning till I got my first payout, and then once I got my first payout, I went to the 250Ks. Tomorrow I'm gonna do 250K evals. Maybe not all 4. Maybe I'll split it up. But you could also do the 50Ks, but those are going to be more challenging, more tricky. These are almost a guaranteed pass if you get 2 of them. One will guaranteedly pass, right? But that's if you are okay with trailing drawdown. You could also go with static. I wouldn't do, too expensive, not worth it. Fast track you can't do. But then you have the end of day drawdown evaluations, okay? So you could do these. These are also great. And these are 100% guaranteed to pass. As long as you do the 100K or 150K account. It's $43 for 100K and then $60 for the 150K end of day drawdown. So it's up to you. Do you prefer end of day drawdown account, or do you prefer, would you prefer having $4,500 worth of drawdown with $3,000 max daily loss limit, or would you prefer to have a trailing drawdown of $6,500? Right? Yeah, don't hedge. Just use the drawdown as your and you really asked in their Discord if hedging is allowed. You're not an Einstein, but you're close to a genius, by the way. But yeah, don't hedge. It's just you have so much drawdown that you could make enough profit. It's $2,000 worth of gains with $6,500 drawdown. You scalp. You could scalp. You could take one trade, whatever you want to do. But you pretty much, if you can't pass one of the 2 accounts, is what I meant, right? If you get 2 accounts and you can't pass one of them, then you should probably not even be trading at the moment. You should probably be still paper trading, or you just can't do it in one day. And this promo is not for you, because making that in one day, you really have to be aggressive. Like, you can't be like, babying the account. You got to be focused and you got to just do it quick. You only have 4 hours technically. Okay. So again, my favorite accounts, I have, you could tell, right here, elite end of day. So I have one end of day 150K account, and then the rest are one step, which means they're the trailing drawdown accounts. And you could see I have $258,000 in this account after taking a $2,500 loss yesterday. Tomorrow there's no NFP. Tomorrow is FOMC. This is tomorrow. This is not Friday, guys. This is tomorrow. Usually they run this on Friday, but I guess they want to do it end of month. Okay, so now we're going to have to look at the rules, payout rules and trading rules. But again, my favorite accounts are the one step. These are basically like Apex accounts, okay? These are basically trailing drawdown accounts. And it really depends how you trade, because we're going to go into the rules. The rules are pretty complex. I like the 150Ks because it gives you pretty much a lot of drawdown. All right, you could really $5,000, you're pretty good, but then $6,500 is really, really nice. If you prefer end of day drawdown because you hate trailing drawdown, then this would be the option for you. It's just a little bit more expensive. All right, so those are the accounts. Now let's go into I don't think my login or anything is gonna. Every time I just maximize the window, it just doesn't show up properly. Okay, rules for evaluation. I mean, I just explained it. Make $2,000 on any way of trading and you could pass. Okay. So again, this is different because they actually don't even have, like, Elite Trader Funding has a minimum 5 days of trading on regular evals. Okay. Tomorrow is 1 day to pass. With that promo, it's 1 day to pass. It's the craziest promo in existence of prop firms, if you ask me. Payouts they're with Rise, and what happens with payouts with Elite Trader Funding is you request whatever day you want to request, they'll approve it, and then they'll take the money out of your account, but you will not get paid until Wednesday. Okay, so they only pay on Wednesdays to the Rise account, but they approve the payouts every day, and they take the money out of your account, so it's safe every day, but they don't process payouts till Wednesdays. Okay, let's go into the rules. Elite account rules. This is where it gets very complicated. The activation fee, guys, is $80 a month. Okay, forgot to mention that. The activation fee is $80 a month. They also have like a 3-month option. You pay $160 for 3 months. And they also have a lifetime, which is like over $200, which I don't do. I think with Elite Trader Funding, monthly is the way to go. All right. Let's talk about once you're funded. Hedging, obviously not allowed. That's in every prop firm. Position limits, I don't think you could even exceed them. I don't think that they allow you to do that. I never tried. But I don't think they even let you go past the contracts. Multiple users, same household. So traders from the same household are not allowed to participate on ETF under any circumstances. This is a very common reason why there's a lot of people getting banned from Apex, by the way. Okay? People are doing this. It's crazy because I can't meet a trader locally, forget in my household. Like, how do 2 people in the same household become traders? That's very strange, especially in the new world of prop firms. If your dad is a trader for the last 20 years and then you follow his footsteps and you're a trader as well, that's different. But prop firms have been around only a few, like, if you've been trading prop firms, your kids are not old enough to trade, so it's kind of strange. It's like, oh, my wife became a trader too. I don't know. Anyway, trading for others, obviously very common nowadays with TradeSyncer. Also a reason why people get banned, and they'll never tell you, but yeah. Or why there's video requests. Drawdown, flatten trades, 1 minute before market close. Weekly trading requirement. So you must execute at least 1 trade per week to maintain an active account. Okay, so you can't leave the account without trades. Okay, so this is where we start to get very complicated. Okay, and I don't even know the rules. I'm gonna find out right now a bunch of them because I don't give a crap. I just trade every day and I just go about it. I don't really care too much. But the new loss limit applies once a trader earns 20% of profit on their SIM account. Should you lose more than 35% of your total profit from that point forward, the account will be blown. Okay, so you have 35% drawdown. It's almost like Apex. However, it's almost like Apex. However, the account will be removed. So the loss limit policy is in place to promote responsible risk management and protect capital. I don't know what capital they're protecting, but that's, this assessment occurs during the routine audits at payout requests. Okay, so they don't know. Okay, so this is something I didn't know, something to keep in mind. Okay, so 35% of your total profits. So there's going to be examples. A starting balance of $150,000 grows by 20%. Oh, so it's 20% of, oh, okay. Who cares? Who's going to grow the account that much? But yeah, 20% is $180,000. So now if a loss exceeds 35% of that increase, 10,000, then the account becomes invalid. The new loss limit of $10,000 takes effect and becomes the maximum allowable loss. Okay. It's kind of confusing, but it's after the 20% growth. So like 150K account is 30,000, 250K account is almost $50,000. Yeah, $50,000. That's crazy. Okay. This doesn't apply to most of us. Sounds terrible, to be honest. Not really. They were going to put you live way before that. John, if that sounds terrible to you, then you are a millionaire from other prop firms. That is for direct accounts? No, that is for all the accounts. Guys, don't worry about this, okay? We're focused here on getting one payout per account, okay? So that's the whole point. Okay? That's the whole point. Get one. That's direct account. Where am I missing that? How do you guys see that direct? Where am I missing that? Elite Sim funded program. This is for all the accounts. I don't know. It's not direct account to me. But guys, it's really not that big of a deal because again, because they're showing you this and they don't even have 150K direct accounts. Guys, they're not going to let you grow the account that much, okay? And your point is to take out, one or two payouts per account and then you're going to get moved to live, okay? That's the reality of it. That's why I'm not affiliated with them. I'm not expecting to make a lot of money with them, but it's easy money, okay? That's what I want to do. I just want to make easy money with them. If I make $50,000 over the course of a year with them, I'm trading with them for a couple of months, it's extra $50,000 for all the other accounts I could buy, right? Again, people want to talk about this. To me, it's a great, again, I have to remind everyone, I don't look at this money as my money. If you look at this money as your money, then you're in trouble. Okay, $8,289. That's not my money. I'm looking at, I don't even know what the payout is. I think $3,000, something like that. That's what I'm looking at. I'm meeting an objective to get to a payout. I'm not looking at this as $8,000. So if they give me $3,000 and they put me into a live account and they don't transfer over the balance, I'm not going to consider this a scam. If you're going to consider that a scam, then, I don't know what to tell you. However, I was told that they will give you a live account with whatever three accounts that you have, right? So if you trade 250K accounts, whatever the drawdown is, they'll give you a live account worth of that. So if you trade with the 50K account, you have $2,000 worth of drawdown, they'll give you a live account with $2,000 worth of drawdown. If you trade with three 50K accounts, they'll give you a live account with $6,000 worth of drawdown, and so on. So if you trade with 250K accounts, they'll give you an account with $18,000 within drawdown. That's what I've heard. I don't know. Let's continue. Let's continue here. Took them 2 months. Yeah, but that even happens with Tradeify, Top Step, everyone. It's not an easy thing. Yeah. Now, again, your goal, this is your goal, okay? Get one payout. Use Elite Trader Funding as your funding prop firm for other prop firms. That's all there is to it. I wouldn't do 20 accounts with them. I wouldn't, go big with them. I would just get to your payouts, take the payout, and be happy. All right. Again, I'm doing this for whoever's interested. I'm not doing this to promote them. I don't even have a code with them. I don't care. I use them. I get paid with them. That's all I care about. Whenever they put me live, they put me live. However long it takes to get live, it's at that point, I'll move on from the prop firm. I invest $1,000 into the prop firm. I'll take out $10,000. That's all I care about. All right, let's keep moving. See, I got distracted with chat. I should not look at the chat. But yes, so this is a pretty simple rule because it's 20% of the account value. So most of us will not really get there before they put us live. Okay, initial. So this is a trailing drawdown. Intraday highest unrealized gain. Trailing drawdown follows the intraday highest gain. So drawdown stops at 10,000. Okay. I mean, at 5,000. This is not a good example because this makes it look like if you lose $5,000, you blow the account, but that's not the case. Highest gain achieved intraday. I don't know. This is so complicated. Basically, it's the same as Apex. You start at negative with the drawdown negative $5,000. And once you make $5,000, then the drawdown stops following you, right? It doesn't keep going. So, with the Apex, you start at 150,000. You could go to negative 45,000. Once you get to 155,000, then your drawdown does not follow you anymore. This is a very complex way of them explaining it. I don't know. If you don't like trailing drawdown, just go with the end of day accounts. End of day accounts, basically, the drawdown follows you at the end of the day. So, and it stops at $4,600 instead of 5,000. Static, obviously, keeps growing. Let's go about the, is there consistency on evals? You just missed the beginning, didn't you? You only have to make $2,000 to pass any eval. Tomorrow, the promo, this is why we're talking about them, okay? Tomorrow, any account you get, and you could pass with making $2,000 in realized profit, up to 4 accounts, and you have to submit a proof, okay? There's going to be a link here in their Discord, and you're going to have to submit a proof. All right. Again, guys, prop firms are no longer in control, okay? Prop firms are losing their edge, okay? The traders are becoming almost the house, okay? Prop firms have to be protecting themselves. Otherwise, we're not going to have prop firms at all. So keep that in mind, okay? Everything's made for a reason. These prop firms are not doing this because they want to scam people. They do it because they can't afford not to do it, okay? They'll be gone. They'll be the next fast track trading. They'll be the profit trade. They'll be, I forget the other one. Anyway, let's go over the payout requirements because that's the only rules I care about. For each payout cycle, you must maintain the safety net and achieve the required number of active trading days. Okay, again, I've always said this. Elite Trader Funding has the most complex rules, but the most clear black and white rules, okay? They're the most like complicated, but there's no discretion. So first you got to meet the safety net, of course. So safety net is your drawdown plus $100. If you do the end of day accounts with the daily loss limit, someone just texted me and just like that gave up all the profit and down a lot. My God, I tell people to use multiple accounts so you can move on to the next account, but they don't listen, man. They don't listen. You just gotta learn on your own. No matter what people tell you, you gotta learn the pain on your own. You know, what's up $600? Why you blow the account? Why? Move on to the next account. But no. Okay. Anyway, that just pissed me off. It was a friend of mine. The max drawdown and daily loss limit is removed if you hit the safety net. Okay, so that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. So this is simple. This is same as Apex, you know, safety net, whatever. We all understand safety net at this point. But the active trading days is what it gets very confusing. So in order for the active trading days, which you need 8 the first time, and then you need 10 after that. So the amount of ATDs required, so active trading days, is 8 active trading days for your first payout cycle, and then 10 trading days after that, okay? But it says standard 10 trade days. I don't know what that means. I gotta look into that. That might mean standard 10 trade days might include flipping. I'm not sure. I got to look into that, but I just assumed that there's always that rule. So it's 23% of your biggest day, and I'm going to show you guys my P&L to kind of explain it to you. But basically, in order for the prop firm to get away from those scammers or schemers, whatever you want to call those people that just send the account the first day or 2 days for like maximum profit trading news or something like that, you know, make $5,000 the first day, you know, make $3,000, $4,000 the second day, and then trade minimal just to get under the consistency rule. Like on Bullnox, this is happening, right? On Bullnox, this is happening where people are making $5,000 in 1 or 2 days, a couple days in a row. They get down to 50% consistency, and then they trade for 8 days to get down to 40% consistency, because that's what the payout is on Bullnox, right? So you could scam it or scheme it for the first 2 days, get down to 50%, because if you have 2 equal days, you get to 50%, and then you just trade small to get to 40%, which is not that difficult to do. So you'll see people have like $5,000 days and then $200 days. And then Bullnox is denying those people for flipping. This is the anti-flip rule. Okay, if you have $1,000 day, it shows you right here. If you have $1,000 day as one of your best days, in order to have a qualified active trading day, that day must be 23% of that P&L, which is $230. Okay. Now it looks like this is not from your best trading day in the cycle. So see, I'm learning as I do this. I always thought it was your best day from that cycle that all the days would have to be, but it's not like that. It's only the days following. So like you see $1,000 day, now you just need to make $230 in order to count for, oh, sorry. So you make $1,000 day on your P&L. Your best day is $1,000. So anything over 230 will count as your day. But if you made $200, then it will not count as your trading day. So again, I'm going to paste this in the chat. It's very complicated. It's the most complicated rules of all prop firms, I would say. But once you start to understand it, it's actually very clear. For me, this is very simple. All I do is I make sure that all my trading days are within 23% of the biggest day I have on that account. That's all I do. I did not even know that it's after those days. So like basically, if your biggest day is $1,000 now, after that, it's, you know, you have to make $230 because it's 23%. But then you had a $2,000 day. I always thought that if you had a $2,000 day at some point in that payout window, that these days would not count anymore. Like I thought these days would not count, the previous days, if they weren't, you know, minimal amount. Because once you have a $2,000 day, then the minimum days is 460. So that's pretty cool. And this is, again, just to avoid that, you know, YOLO the first day, because no one cares about a fresh account. YOLO the first day, and then use the safety net, whatever you grew the account, as your cushion, and now trading is much easier. But it does not mean that if you don't make 23% that day, that it will not count towards your profit. It's still going to count towards your profit. It's just not going to be an active trading day, which you need 8 of those. The first payout window, and then it's 10 after that. Okay? So again, it's 23% of your best trading days P&L to receive an active trading day credit. So if your best day is $1,000, you must earn $230, and you just do the math. And I'll show you guys. Again, if you worry about the small details like that, then you still got work to do. I don't even care. I just trade every day. I log in and I check. And I'm going to show you guys my accounts. Okay. But that is their consistency rule. They don't have like, you know, the minimum consistency that you need to obtain. And as long as you meet that, it's fine. It's like a reverse consistency. But there is also $200 realized profit per day that you must have. Okay. So it's this, and it's this. These are the 3 big rules. You need 8 days. They all have to be within 23% of each other. So if you have $1,000 day, if you have $1,000 day, then $230 would be the minimum you have to make. However, you do have to make $200, right, per day anyway. So at that point, 23% of $200, you will have to do the math, and it would be like $850 or something like that. Your biggest day. So again, not something to worry about. You would worry about this if you have a huge day. These rules are made not to pay the trader. No, these rules are made to stop the scams. Okay, there's a lot of scams out there, man. Like, you don't understand how prop firms operate. They operate based on, you know, they want to provide for the traders to have an opportunity to trade with them, but then people are going to abuse the shit out of them. And in order for the abuse to stop, they have to come up with these rules. Okay. Prop firms don't give a shit about traders, guys. We know that, right? We're the competition of the prop firm. They're not going to make the rules perfect for us. But again, it's your choice. Let me show you guys how it works. See, like, that's the problem. Like, now my connection information is showing here. So I don't know how I'm going to, I guess I'm going to take a screenshot for you guys. Why would they do that? Why would they show all my information on this page? Okay, this is one of my accounts, one of my 150K accounts. Okay, let's take a look. Can't zoom in. Hope you guys could see that. Why does Top Step not have them? They do. You have to make $200 per day. Now it's $150. You can only request 50% of your total profit. And they put you live very fast. What do you mean they don't? They do. They don't offer. Why doesn't Top Step offer you 15 accounts? 15 contracts off the bat. Why doesn't Top Step offer you 15 contracts on the first day of the account? So they have the same rules, just differently written and in different format. Okay. Again, Elite Trader Funding, this is the only platform I know that has these kind of rules. And I don't tell people to trade with them. I'm just showing you guys what they are about because people are asking, and I don't even have a code with them, and I will not. Okay. Anyway, to me, it's just very simple. People just overcomplicate trading. People just make excuses and just simple rules. You don't need to make extra money to count a trading day. Is that so, Mr. MC? So what do you mean by making $200 minimum per day for 5 days to make a payout? What does that mean? We're just joking here, obviously, but explain to me, what is the difference between Top Step requesting you to make $200 per day, which they just changed to $150, good for them. What is the difference? It's exactly the same thing. Why does Top Step have a consistency rule on the evaluations? $150 is still a lot for someone as bad at trading as I am. MC, you see, come on, MC. Maybe first you should understand the rules in order for you to comment on the rules and bash. And maybe ask a question. I don't understand this fully, this 23%. Can you go over that again instead of bashing and then not even understanding what the rule is? MC, okay. In order for you to be a profitable trader, you have to be a consistent trader, right? Can we all agree on that? How the are you going to make $5,000 in one day and then not be able to make 23% of that total profit? How the hell did you make that $5,000? Oh, I know how. You gambled. You YOLO'd. Look, all my green days except one. I have one. This is a green day, by the way. $65. It doesn't count for my profit because it's below $200 minimum and below the 23%. Oh, you made $3,000 with 3 mini contracts. Okay. So what's stopping you from making $1,000 for 8 days? Not even 8,000. 800. Like $700. I'm not getting it. I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game. If you can make $3,000 in one day, why can't you make $780 for 8 days? I have to make $2,400 on a day to count. Ooh. J-Rock, how much did you make? You full poured it, didn't you? Why am I angry? I'm not. I'm actually laughing. 37.50. No, that's not true. No, how much did you make that day? Market is not the same every day. That's the most common excuse I see, which is a fair point. But how are you going to tell me you're a profitable, consistent trader if you can't stick? Like, look at my trading, guys. Look at my trading. It's all green. All green. All these days count. All these days count. I had a bigger day. I had a smaller day. They all count. What's the big deal? I really don't understand what the big deal is. Let me pull up another account. Let's go to a account that I already got a payout from. Okay. This account already got a payout from it. So it's a little bit better. 4 days. Again, I don't even know why I'm wasting my time. I don't really care. This is my trading, and I really don't give a crap. What do you guys think, or what do you guys decide to do? Right? It's your decision, your money. I don't really care for elite trader funding, except for the fact that they have these crazy challenges that are easy to pass. And to me, how I judge a prop firm, number one is their eval. Okay, if there is an eval consistency, I avoid the prop firm unless I have to trade with them. Unless they have something so good at the funded stage that you just like elite trader, like Take Profit Trader, the best prop firm hands down. I'll deal with the 5-day eval because I know I could trade it with other prop firms in the meantime, right? And then I'm just copy trading my eval with Take Profit Trader with my regular trading, just massive size, and I pass it in 5-6 days. I think last time was 7 days. But with Top Step, I just don't see the point. Even though Top Step is great, I have nothing against Top Step. I think Top Step is a great prop firm overall. That's not the point. It's not the, you could use all of them. But here you go. I have one day that doesn't count as a profitable day. Everything else counts. And I had some decent days. Look, I had $1,300 all day. You really think that 23% is that big of a deal? Got my payout approved in 1 day. It really is not that big of a deal. If it is a big deal, then you're just not consistent yet, and that's okay. Then there's really no point of stressing about it, just, But yes, I have 6 accounts with them, and I could even request payouts. Let's see how much I could request from this account or this account. Which one's better? So like right now, I could request $800 from this account because my profit is 7,300. So obviously the safety net on the 250K account is 6,500. So if you're gonna be trading small and slow, then obviously it's not for you because you would waste too much time. I made that profit in. Yesterday, I had a huge losing day. Yesterday, I could have requested this payout, by the way. But yesterday, I lost $2,500 on this account. So I was able to request almost my full payout. So that was frustrating, but that was my fault. I could show you that, actually. Actually, I lost 1,800, not 2,000. I'm just gonna wait. That's another account right here. They all look similar because I obviously copy trade them, but why choose 150K over 100K account? Bigger drawdown. Why can't you do that with the 300K account? What do you mean you can't? You can. They don't have 300K accounts, by the way. If I could pass a 300K Apex eval, I would so do it, but I just suck at passing evals. I'm good at passing evals in one try, which is very difficult to do on a 300K account. You got to trade the eval for a few trades in a row. Versus with Elite Trader Funding, tomorrow all I got to do is make $2,000 and I pass. It's crazy. Like see, it's $6,400 profit here on this account. I'm gonna try to pass it slowly, but yeah, I don't know if I covered everything. I think I did. So activation is $80. I prefer, you know, the bigger accounts, obviously for me. That's how it looks like. I used to trade with them last year. I used to trade with them last year, and now yeah, we didn't go over payouts though, like the values, how much you need to get. Yes, let's go over that. I didn't go over that. Payout rules. Okay, these are the payouts. I thought we went over this, but I guess not. Okay, you need rise, KYC, whatever. So the payouts are, like I said, payouts are approved daily, Monday through Friday. They typically would approve the same day. And then they're processed on Wednesday, okay? So they're processed on Wednesday. But they take out the payouts from the account that same day. That makes sense. So it's different than Bullnox. Like Bullnox is going to process the payout tonight for Wednesday, and the money comes out of the account today. Versus with Elite Trader Funding, the payout is processed out of your account whenever you get approved, but then into your Rise account on Wednesday. Okay, so keep that in mind. It's 100% of the profit. So you request $27.50, you get $27.50. All right, so funding amount. So these are the payouts. So I like the 150K accounts. You could do minimum $100 and max $27.50 on the first payout cycle. The 250K account is $3,000. The 300K account doesn't exist. So I don't know. No, Jeff, they removed that. That was one reason why I wasn't trading with them. They removed the scalping. My funded futures also removed the scalping rules, guys. There's no more scalping rules on my funded futures. What account lets you pass after 2K profit? Elite Trader Funding accounts tomorrow. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we skipped this and we went down here. Okay, that's why. So to make a $3,000 payout request on $250K account, I need to make $9,500. And then to request a $2,750 payout on $150K account, 5,100 plus 2,750, need 7.8 thousand. That's to request full payouts. Again, if you can't achieve this, then don't even bother, right? It's not for everyone for sure. But that's the reality of trading nowadays. Prop firms usually don't allow you to request a safety net. The only prop firm that allows you to take out the safety net is really Tradeify right now. Tradeify and Lucid. Elite Trader is allowed in the USA, of course. They're one of the big prop firms. They kind of fell off, but what's happening with YM? This better be exciting. What? What am I looking at? Did something happen? It looks normal. Just one big candle there, but yeah, spike, but that's really nothing crazy. No, Lucid doesn't allow withdrawal inside the safety net. Yes, they do. On 50K accounts, I should say. Oh, no, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. You got to make $3,000, but you don't actually have $3,000 with the safety net. You're good. Yeah, you're right. I was saying you could just make $3,000 and request $2,000, but that's not the safety net. Safety net is $2,000. You could go inside the buffer. You just can't request all of the buffer. Yeah. Like on a 50K account, you make $3,000. Or is it 4,000? No, it's 3,000. Key, that's if you don't have any losing days. But yeah, guys, again, use your own discretion about Elite Trader funding. I trade with them. I'm gonna get 1 or 2 payouts with them. I'm not gonna get rich with them. They're gonna put me live or whatnot, but I'm gonna spend around $2,000 with them and make around 20,000. I like that risk reward. Did I try trade day? Yes. I don't have any fundeds right now. I did one set of evals and I failed. I gotta restart them. I was trying to get back to 5 take profit trader accounts, and then I'm gonna do trade day 150K accounts. There's also gonna be a competition for affiliates with trade day. We're gonna be trading a 150K account. To see who makes the most over 8 weeks or something like that. I don't really care. I'm just gonna copy trade my opening range trade and whatever I make. It's almost like a fundraising thing, I think. Again, it's not gonna. I would never do a competition that would take away from my regular trading. What trading platform am I running? QUANTOWER. If you made 152K in 2025, how much did you pay in taxes? Number one, I did not make $152,000 in 2025. I'm well over 300 plus. I have a DJ business that's making me very good money, and then I have the affiliates that's also decent. I mean, I don't share my full income, but well, more than 150. Ugh. Yeah, photo booth alone, I deposited like $13,000 to my bank from the photo booth checks from like 2 months. Oh man, I'm bad. So loud. Yeah, OnlyFans. That's like 50% of my income. That's what happens when you're single. Your money lasts longer. It's so funny, but couldn't be more true than that. How much money you spend. Especially in the new, when you're dating someone new, I think you spend the most. Because you don't hang out at the house as much. You go out all the time. How much do you pay for rent in your? I'm not in New York City. Can you write the dates on the taxes? Oh, I have a story about that. Oh, my ex got so mad because I joked about that. I literally told her that. We went to I think it was a Jets game. It was Jets Chiefs. The tickets were pretty pricey. And I mentioned something as a tax write-off. She got so mad. Yeah, I mean, I would write it off, but didn't have to tell her that. Oh man, that was funny. We fought about finances way too much. Then she got mad at me. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm talking about this, but it's funny. I find it really funny. So she's like, she makes good money. She She's doing well. She doesn't know the money I make. No one knows really. And you know, I like to dress down. I wear like these are like t-shirts from Marshalls. Like, you know, I spend $10 on t-shirts. Like, I don't go out and buy expensive clothes, whatever. Like, I'm just like a low key type of guy. I love to wear gym shorts or sweatpants most of the time. I dress up when I need to for work and stuff, but usually I'm dressed down. So we're joking about something, and oh, actually no, it was I drove to her work. I dropped off, I think, coffee or something for her, and I think her HR team was like going for lunch or something, and they saw me, and they made a comment to her apparently that, you know, I look pretty young, whatever, and she was younger than me, but everyone tells me I look younger than I am and whatnot, because, you know, they were saying like he was dressed so like casually, whatever, and then we were talking about that, and I told her like the day I go buy my Lambo, I'm gonna be dressed like a bum. I'm just gonna wear gym shorts and a t-shirt, and I'm just gonna go buy my Lambo and see how they react. And then she got mad, and I was like so confused. It was a joke, right? Number one is like she knows I like Porsches, not Lambos. So that should have been an obvious thing, but she got so mad, and I was so confused. Like she wouldn't talk to me for 5 minutes, and I'm like, what's wrong? Like what just happened? I don't, you know. And she's like, what did you mean when you said your Lambo? And I was like, wait, what? Like, shouldn't it be like our Lambo? I was just like, oh my God. And of course, then I did the same thing I did to the trolls in the chat sometimes, you know, so I kind of just like went deeper into the wound. And I was like, no, because then I would have to ask for permission to buy one. I don't want to buy a car and have to ask for permission when it's my own money. And it just got into a bigger and bigger argument. We almost broke up that night. We survived, but it was, I think, the beginning. I was trying to tell her that if she wants to go buy a $10,000 purse for whatever reason, you don't need my permission for it. You know, go and do it. I wouldn't be able to tell between a $100 purse and the $300 purse and the $5,000 purse. To me, they look the same. You know, I don't know if it's a fake one or a real one. Or your shoes, you know, red bottoms. I don't really care. Honestly, guys don't give a crap, right, guys? We could all agree on that. Girls dress up for other girls, not for guys. But yeah, it was just a funny story. But yeah, that was my last relationship, and that's that. It was a great time, though. It was a good time overall. There's just a few incidents like that. Some dudes impressing other dudes. Yeah. She watches your stream, right? No, she doesn't know I stream. She never knew I streamed. She only thought I traded. Oh, then she would get mad. Why am I not responding? I'm like, because I'm busy. I'm trading. All right, Dustin, good luck tomorrow if you use it. I'll put in a good word for Tori trades. Yeah. I hope Tori's doing okay. I know she was struggling mentally a little bit. I don't even like Lambos. I mean, I do, but I don't know if I would get a Lambo now or a McLaren. I used to never like McLarens, but man, the big McLarens are nice. But the big ones, not the small ones. I don't know. I love my car, and it's like at the end of the day, it's just a car. You know, like how much money can you spend on cars? Like I have the car I like and I enjoy it, and then I don't really need something else. CP Trader, that's pretty cool. It's not. I'm not into like old Porsches, but that is a very expensive and a cool toy. But you definitely gotta. Oh, you kept asking me about what size accounts. Did I answer your question? I would just get a Cybertruck and be done. Oh God. Oh God. DK, I have an idea. You buy a Cybertruck and you give it to me, okay? And that's the only way I would ever own a Cybertruck. The ugliest vehicle besides maybe the original Prius, and there's a Nissan Cube, I think it's called. Those might be the top 3 ugliest cars ever made. Oh, Martin's getting into the European cars now. They are fast as heck on zeros. But who cares about fast as heck on 0 to 60? That's not the fun part. The fun part is going fast in the turn. Pontiac. Which one? I feel like Tesla dropped the ball on making a nice pickup truck. I don't know why they did that. I mean, Elon is just trolling. He's like a troll. Like he's like me a little bit, you know? But the craziest thing is if you guys watched the launch of the Cybertruck, everyone thought he was trolling. Everyone was waiting for the real one to come out, and then. Have you ever regretted not getting a higher end Porsche? I don't know if I regretted. I've thought about it. But to be honest, being able to get a new one was pretty cool experience. I wouldn't be able to get a brand new one. You wouldn't be able to get an allocation for like a GT3. I think if I was to get a higher end 911, it would be a 991 GT3 RS. I think that's what I would do. The only thing is sometimes I haven't been to the track as often now, and someone's asking for my car, so here it is. I have a Carrera T. So like I haven't been to the track often, and sometimes I wish I got the Targa instead. Because I missed the convertible. I mean, I still have my Boxster, but the roof doesn't work, so I don't drive it. This is a Targa. So Targa has the open roof. Not the full convertible, but it's an open, like... Yeah, so this would be the next car I would get. It's more expensive. It's a lot less performance and way more expensive because it's very unique. It's also all-wheel drive, so automatically it's more expensive. But it's around 200 grand. Yep, that's where the 70s and 80s was the OG Targa. Okay, so how did the Targa become a Targa? Back in the day, I don't know if it's in the US or in Europe, one or the other. Convertibles were not allowed. So what Porsche came up with is having a bar behind the driver's seat, and then this glass would go down, and then this roof would go down, and it would be legal, street legal. So that's how they came up with that. But I'm used to a convertible. I still have this car. I just don't drive it. I want to sell it, but it's not really worth selling. I made more money in payouts this month than I could get for this car. But I also have this. So that was my first one. And this is when I bought this one. I took a picture next to the Targa because that was my dream car. See? I was like, one day I'm going to own a chalk 911. This is 2018. See, it's not a good track car. That's the problem. If this was a Cayman, I would, but convertible is not a good track car. And if I was to keep this as a track car, then I would prefer a Targa versus what I have now. That's my car now. I changed the wheels and stuff, but this was the PPF shop. I did the PPF. I did the black roof. And it's a nice car. I love it. I got over 5,000 miles on it in the first year. So it's not bad. This was my other car. I don't know. I just haven't been as motivated to go to a track this year. Just too much going on. But look at the fender gaps on the Ferraris, man. What are they thinking when they do this? Like, how do you come up with a design of a hypercar and your fender gaps are like this? It's insane. Like even the Targa here, which is a touring car, has a better fender gaps. This has a lift in the front, but in the back. But the Targa is already higher than the regular 911. So you must lower it. Because it's a different car. It's not a sports car for the track. It's a sports car for the street. The Ford GT, not my cup of tea. How much is it to get on the track? It depends what kind of car you have. That makes a big difference because of the insurance. But the track day is around 350 to 450, depending what group you go with. That's for the day. Then you gotta factor in cost of fuel, cost of tires, brakes, and lodging, hotel if you're gonna stay. And then last thing is your car insurance. If you don't want to do it, then that's fine. But I've never been to a track day with no car insurance. So on my old car, I would insure it for like 30 to 35,000, just so I get something if I do total it. And that was like $230 for insurance versus with the new one, I insure it for 160, and I think it's like $1,100 or $1,200 to insure. So just because I got a better car now, my track days are triple the cost. That's why I should buy a Cayman, trade my Boxster and buy a Cayman, and trade my 911 in for a Targa. It's not that expensive. It's like $1,000 a day. With insurance. Without insurance, it's like $600. I don't think that's that expensive for all day. I went on go-karts. I spent like, I don't know, like $50 for like 7 minutes. Porsche 917 is 25 million, but that's not leaving the garage. Does it get busy a lot of traffic on the track? Sometimes. There's something going on. 1:30 already. Sometimes there's traffic, but in the better like advanced groups, there isn't as much traffic because the drivers have, you know, pretty good field of view, and they pass you, or they let you pass you. I mean, they let you pass them very quickly. So they either pass you or you pass them, right? There's not a lot of train. And the smaller groups and the, you know, novice groups, yes, people are not aware of the surroundings, and field of view for them is straight. They don't look in the mirrors. They don't look, you know, so as a novice, yes, there's some traffic, but once you get into the advanced groups, there's no traffic. Yo no hablo español. Any close calls on the track with other drivers? No. I mean, I've had people go off, like go spin out right in front of me, and you got to be kind of, you know. I have a picture of that actually. Let me find it. I just found my payouts last year. Oh no, that's not mine. What's this? I have so much stuff in my downloads folder. Of course, I can't find a picture I need. Oh, there it is. So that's me right there. See this car? This car is not facing the right way. As you can tell by the tire marks, this is a very tricky corner. And a lot of people spin out this way here. How long have I been profitable? In prop firms, 3 years. In stocks, I mean, I didn't. What do you consider profitable? You know, in regular trading, if I make $10,000 a year, that was a profitable year for me. But you know, I paid for a car, which is how I bought my first car. You know, I just want to make a monthly payment. But really profitable, 2 years. There's Alpine payouts. There you go. You can kind of see. So these are just these are payouts from Apex only. So you can see I made in June I made $4,000, then in July I made $2,000, then September 14, November 8, December 5, right? So like this was like the start of payouts, and then 32,000 in January, then 26,000 in February. I don't know why May and April, May are missing. But yeah, it didn't happen overnight. %90 on Bullnox, and Apex ends tonight, guys, by the way. And Bullnox is going to end. I'm going to buy some as well, actually, Bullnox. Bullnox ends tomorrow. No, 31st, Thursday. Did I grab any more Apex? Yes, I got a couple. I got a few to make sure I don't mess it up. I'm going to also try to pass a couple maybe and have them as reserves. I don't know. I don't plan on blowing the 50Ks, but if I have the opportunity to take out a max payout from a 50K account, I will, and then replace it with the 150K. I've been drinking this Red Bull since I got on the stream. Take Profit Trader and Trade Day? No, I don't. Take Profit Trader runs the offer pretty long, usually. You must be dehydrated. Okay. Hey, Mom. I'm gonna finish this bottle of water before I take a next sip. Do I ever take caffeine pills? No, I don't drink Red Bull for caffeine. If they made a sugar-free, caffeine-free Red Bull, I would drink that all day. Coffee? I drink coffee, but usually in the winter time. I only like hot coffee. I don't like iced coffee. They do make sugar-free Red Bull though? Yes. But not caffeine-free. Have I tried the Phidias 10K challenge? No, I don't really understand that challenge. But I've tried Phidias. I technically have a live account with Phidias. I gotta see if I could trade that account. I never activated it, but let me check the email. Okay, let me see if I can log into this bad boy. Nope. I gotta email them. I don't know. I had one live account with Elite Trader Fund. I mean, with Phidias, and then I didn't take the payouts, and I blew the account. See, Luna, I'm not as huge of a fan of the flavored Red Bulls. I like the OG flavor, but I do like the peach one. They also have a new peach one. There's a second white peach, and I like the tropical. Matty Matt, how we doing? I see you have a nice day. This is Matty Matt's day. Liquid Death Teas. I'm not a fan of non-carbonated drinks. I was just watching your Porsche 918 Boxster. I found you live. Are you into trading? Or are you into track days? We were just talking about the track and my cars and all that. You're into both? Well, welcome. Do you track? Do you go to the track? I've upgraded my toy. So what's the verdict, guys? Do we push? I need $50 on this account and $110 on the other account. Or do we just hope that the ORB wins tomorrow? Yeah, I was supposed to go to a track yesterday and I didn't. I'd actually love to meet a trader at the track one day. So I trade from the track. Every time I go to a track, I trade from there. 10-point micro scalps. 10 points is a lot, man. Sweep to low. Yeah, we still haven't bounced really. Nice false breakout there. Yeah, let's see if we could retest the lows. I would like to get an easy win. I don't know if I should trade on NinjaTrader or on Tradeovate. I guess NinjaTrader. My data is always like slow on NinjaTrader. Like, what the hell is this? And why is this not moving? I don't know what I do wrong. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong on NinjaTrader, but it just doesn't work how it should. I hope to fix that on my new PC. Pine Tree, what's going on, bro? If you guys are bored after the market closes, Pine Tree will be live for slow markets at 6 p.m. You could show him some love. Maybe we should do a giveaway today. I don't know. Maybe give away like $100 because we have the Elite Trader funding promo. You have the Apex promo. We have Bull Knox promo. You could use $100 for some evals, maybe. But Pine Tree, I got a dilemma here. So I am $50 away from a payout on this account. No, I'm not even showing the account. A rookie move. So all I got to do is make $50 on this account. Do I go for it? Yeah, I'm just thinking about going for it tomorrow on the opening trade, and I'll make some extra money as well. But maybe I'll just risk like $150. One Up Trader just sent an email. Let's take a look. I love when they send emails. I just laugh. It's hard not to laugh though. He made $73,000 in 11 days. 50K of that was in one trade.
Hey, one up trader. I think he YOLO'd on news or something and made a lot of money. Okay. I wouldn't really be promoting this type of trading, but that's just me.
I don't know who that was, but someone called the stream and wanted to put an input. One setup, 15 contracts, very safe. I mean, good for him. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't know if I would, as a prop firm, would be promoting this. But maybe I should try them. Maybe I'll give them a try again. It's been a long time since I've seen their rules. $50,000 on 15 contracts. I mean, that's a huge damn move. He must have held all day. I don't know what Novo is. I only invest in two big stocks. Yeah, I don't invest like that anymore. Would you go back to BDH at a given time? I'm going back in November. Should be a good time. Oh, it's almost 2 o'clock. I should end the stream so I could stream all day tomorrow. Do I have anything to do today? Not really. It's so hot outside that Oh, my mom's calling. Oh, I'm so tempted to go long here, guys. We need $50. Any broker recommendations when opening a personal account? For what? Trading stocks, futures, investing. Guarani, technically yes, but technically no.
Order submitted.
Futures, you could use AMP futures, you could use Tradeovate.
Order filled.
Hold on, I gotta focus here. I need $50. Oh my god.
Order filled.
Good job, Alpine. You got a payout now.
That's all I needed. $50. Get a payout. We got one more account though. I don't know what that was. I'm telling you, I have some gremlins in okay, we gotta make 110, but this two-legged pullback was so beautiful. All right, we got at least one payout from Tradeify. That was scary. That was the scariest trade. So here's the story. So if I, right now, if I request 25, because I think that's how much you could request, right? So right now I'm at $43,882 in the month. If I request it, which I will. So maybe the other 2,500 I'll leave for tomorrow or for next month. I could get to 50,000 though this month. Because I'm sure I'm going to have another Apex payout somewhere and Elite Trader funding. I have 2 more days. Back to back 50K months. That would be nice. Okay, but now I didn't trade this account, so now I don't have a setup. Nice job, Dominican. 12K. I just don't know if I want to push my luck. Because this was the entry was right here, 482. Maybe I'll wait for a trap. Would have been 25K. Yeah, I mean, I got denied for 16K from Apex, right? So if I add 16K, I would have had my second best month. I would have been at $65,000 on the month. Crazy to think about. The potential of prop firms, guys, is insane. Can TPT decline a payout? Yes, if you hedge your accounts. It's kind of like a weak trap, maybe. Damn it. Could have bought it there, but see, now I'm trading with very tight risk and I'm second guessing myself. At least the other account will now pay for all the accounts I bought with Traderify this month and more. And the trap is playing out. Yeah, that would have been a win. Damn, I don't know what to do. Wow, what a trap. Beautiful trap right there. I see some of you guys got it though. Let's do it. I don't really need this payout, right? I could just get it tomorrow or whatnot. I'm thinking that we should probably do a giveaway. How many likes do we have?
Order submitted.
I'm gonna buy down there. I'm not gonna risk a lot, just a couple $100. 128 likes. Come on, guys. We gotta get to 250. Actually, 200. I'll be okay with 200 likes. We do cash giveaways here, guys. How's this look on a 1 minute chart? RM, I'm not sure if that will work. Maybe. I don't know how in depth they go on the account to see when it was traded. Did a friend show you the two-legged pullback specifically on the 500 tick? No. No one showed me a two-legged pullback, and no one showed me the 500 tick. The only thing is people suggested the 500 tick. No, people suggested tick charts. And then I found out that the 500 tick, I'll get more opportunities than on the minute chart. Like a 30-second chart is too fast, but a tick chart is fast, but it's based on volume and ticks, so it's a little bit different. Nice job on the retrieval from yesterday's red day. Yeah, made half the losses back. So if I win tomorrow, we'll be right back to green. Mighty Mouse, that's a good question. So he's asking if you guys pass your evals and then keep your evals in the eval mode and not touch them, and then wait for more accounts to be passed to activate them. You could do that. It's not a bad thing to do. You could also activate the fundeds and not trade them. What I like to do is a lot of times I do that on Take Profit Trader, for example. Like I won't trade the account. I'll get them to buffer and then I won't trade the account until I get more accounts to buffer. What do you mean? What did I do? On Apex PA accounts, do you have to use a bracket orders? No, you don't have to use. As long as your unrealized drawdown doesn't get, or realized, unrealized, realized doesn't matter. As long as it doesn't go below 30% of your account balance, doesn't matter if you enter with the stop loss or if you manually exit the position. Instead of a two-legged pullback, I use a 50% retracement. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know how that would work for me, but I use a two-legged pullback to time the reversals. So a two-legged pullback for me is right here, right? So I have one pullback and a second pullback. So every time the new low is made in the market, I need two pullbacks to go long. I don't go long on the first pullback. I used to do that, and then it would come back. It was hard to time the bottom versus like here it's kind of tough because it's not bad. Location is very important, but like you have one pullback here, second pullback here, you go long, and just take a quick scalp. It doesn't mean it's going to be a full reversal. Sometimes it is. But if you compare it like here, you have a pullback and then the second pullback doesn't make a new high, so it doesn't count, and then it makes new lows. Same thing here. You have a pullback, makes new lows, so it doesn't count. You have a pullback here, doesn't make new highs, it makes new lows. So it all restarts, right? Every time it makes new lows, it restarts to 0. And then you have one pullback, makes new highs, you have a second pullback. Right? You have 1, 2. Like here you only have 1. You don't have 2. And then you want to avoid stuff like this. This is where like the two-legged pullbacks and stuff doesn't work. Okay, I'm about to be in this trade.
Order submitted.
Not gonna risk a lot. I'm gonna see if this trap low plays out. Again, trying to get a payout here.
Order filled. Order
Okay, I
canceled.
got missed there, so I hope it's not this low.
Order submitted.
That's not gonna work. I don't think it would have held already. Unless it holds this wick. Whatever. If I lose $200, I'm still gonna get the payout tomorrow if I win on the opening trade. I just hope my target's far enough. If I get hit here and I don't get the payout, I'm gonna be pissed. I enter right here. So once this red candle is closed, then I place the order right above it. So on my previous account, this was a beautiful trade. I should have taken both those accounts here. See how my entry was right there? That was an easy win. So I got a payout from that account. Kind of regret not taking both there, but that's in hindsight. I'm okay with one of them getting to a payout. If both of them don't get to a payout, then, it will get there tomorrow or Thursday. Doesn't matter. I'm doing this more for like fun than anything else. 'Cause I don't really If I didn't take this trade, tomorrow opening range trade wins, I get the payout. If I lose on this trade, opening range trade wins tomorrow, I get the payout, right? It makes no difference. Tomorrow's opening range trade just got to win. But we're still looking okay. We're still in it. Just need 5 points, 4 points. I just hope my math is good. I swear to God, if I'm short by like $2. I might be short. An extra tick. I am going to stop out break even, and then we're going to do it again. Got back from lunch. What's going on? I'm trying to get this target to get a payout from Tradeify. Come on.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Come on, NQ. 5 points.
Order filled.
Kill the vibe, NQ. It's going to hit it now, isn't it? It's going to work. It's just I put my stop to break even. You guys see what I say when you use stop losses, sometimes you hurt yourself more than you do good because you're trading scared. This is an exact example of what I just did. I was playing scared, I was playing safe, and now I'm missing a payout. So now I have to take additional risk to get this payout when I already had it. And that's what happens to a lot of traders that use tight stop losses all the time. They just never get to a payout. It's okay. It's just a lesson. It just shows you, like, it's the pressure, right? I don't feel pressure when I'm trading an account that's not even close to a payout. But once it's like so close to a payout, it's the toughest one. Damn, that was gonna be an easy one. So unfortunate. Let me just double check that I'm within the consistency. I think I am, but Yep. I already have 15 trading days on these accounts. Yeah, 4,600. See how close? Mm. You saw the additional promo Tradeify drop? No. I mean, I'm with 5 accounts, so I can't really do anything, but yes, I'm getting 250Ks for tomorrow. They lowered the pricing for straight to funded? How much is it now? I got mine at 50% off though. That's good. That means they're doing well. If they're able to lower the prices, that means they're doing good. Trader JX, yes. Be right back, guys. I gotta check it out. I mean, I'm fully loaded on Tradeify, so trying to secure a payout here. But 20, the 150K account looks the same. Well, they're gonna have Project X soon, I see. Tradeify. Coming soon. I don't know. Project X doesn't really have that good of a reputation from people. I think Rhythmic would be way better. I use NinjaTrader for well, technically for Tradeify, I use QUANTOWER and I copy into it. I don't really trade my Tradeify accounts. I just copy into them. This is my first time like fully trading them. But it's only because I'm trying to get this payout. Wait, Niels, are you the guy? Yep, it's Alpine. Never mind. I was in touch with someone that was building a platform. Can I withdraw into the buffer? No. Anything over 5,200, and I mean everything, even a dollar. How many MFF core do you have? 0. I have starter plus. No, it's not your platform then. I'm trying to find the email. Oh, Jesus. Fastest way to get yourself banned. Like, I don't get those people. Like, do they really think it's gonna work? Can you just retype it? Why 250 instead of 150 on Apex? Well, more drawdown, more contracts. On the 150Ks, I could only use 8 contracts on the fundeds. But I have 150K eval, so I think I'm just going to stick to those. But I'm going to send at least one pair of 250Ks on NFP and see what happens. But on Elite Trader funding, I'm doing 250Ks. All right, so we have the first pullback here. This is the second. So we're going to try one more time. And if I lose, that's going to be a perfect example of how fear makes you lose. Because I had a winning trade here. I set my stop to break even. I got stopped out break even. It went to my target. Would have gotten the payout. And I wouldn't have to take this trade. And now I have to take this trade. Which means I have to put on more risk. Which I'm okay with. But in... just put the target. I don't even know what my target needs to be. That's the problem. Or I could just scalp and already be halfway. Get those payouts, baby.
Order submitted.
Every time I play this song, it just drops. Come on, NASDAQ. Couple more points. You could do it.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Is it gonna work? The song has 10 seconds left. I don't know if my target's even high enough, to be honest. I still might be shy of a couple dollars of passing this eval. Passing this payout threshold. You know, I haven't traded a funded account like this or trying to get it to $1 to get a payout in so long. Usually I just trade and get the payout. This is so hard. Oh my God. This is Pump It Up by Endor. I hate market. I hate the market. I hate the market. Unbelievable. So hard to get 5 points nowadays, huh? I have the Shure. I forget. That's my DJ headphones I don't use. DJing, I need to be able to take my headphones in and out all the time, so. But they're Shure. Like the higher end ones, don't need them for streaming, for sure. But it's nice to hear. I mean, I have my Apple earbuds too. This is not going to work. It's going to collapse. Oh well, we'll get it tomorrow. We'll get it tomorrow. Not a big deal. Which one of you guys is selling 700 contracts up here? One of you guys is very rich. Wow, I never realized how hard it is to make $5 or 5 points in this market when the market's so slow. And when you try to wait for confirmation and you don't actually just buy dips randomly. I still might be short though. I still might be short, but like, what's going on at this level? Like what?
Order filled.
Unbelievable. We need 12 cents.
Oh, cancel the stop. Yep.
Order canceled.
How do we change this? I want to make this for one tick target. Or maybe micros. Maybe someone is smart and do micro. Yeah, let's do a micro. Let's not be stupid.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, I lost money. Never mind. I thought I was 2 cents away. Oh god. No, it wasn't. I think I lost.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Hit it. I was there, but got to cover commission.
Order filled.
Ooh, all right, now we're definitely gonna do a giveaway. There is $5,000 I just locked in between these two accounts. This one was a lot easier. Which one was it? Oh, it was on NQ, that's why. Yeah, this one was a lot easier. All right, so maybe we could get a 50K month. I don't know. I was supposed to hold these payouts for August so I could make 100K month, but it doesn't matter if I make $20,000 in July and 80 in August. It would just be a great video to make. You know, Corey? I make a lot of videos. I just don't post them a lot. I make a lot of videos. Well, that was good. That was pretty funny. But see, I'm going to feel bad taking so much profit out of my account and not leaving myself that much drawdown. Maybe I should just trade the ORB again tomorrow and then take out the payout. But no, I lost yesterday. There's no point of risking. Take the money. 5 grand goes such a long way. It gives me 20 funded accounts, 25 funded accounts, maybe even 30 depending on what prop firm. So once you get to 4,600, you can withdraw 3K. It's 2,500. If you don't need, don't take it out. You say it all the time, take the money. See, it's like split decision. I certainly don't need the money, but it's not. This was my mentality since the beginning. The only difference is that on some accounts now, I have to like wait to grow the account, right? So like I could take out $800 from an Apex account, but I don't want to take out 800. I want to take out 2,000. So then I keep growing the account. But once I have a guaranteed full payout, I should just take it. There's no point of growing the cushion because I could just take the payout, make $5,000 on this account, and then I could just pass them again. How many times would I have to fail, you know? And $2,500 worth of drawdown is still plenty of drawdown. I'm just going to size down a little bit. Oh, let's not forget, guys. I was $500 away from blowing these accounts. Okay, $500 away, maybe 600. Let me check. I don't know if I could check. This is account 20. I can't tell the drawdown, but these are the trailing drawdown accounts. I lost $3,800 on day number 2 of this account. And I'm sure the trade went into my profit a tiny bit, like $100 or something. So I literally had $500 or $600 left in drawdown, and I got these accounts to pay out now. Like, I got to take the money. There's just no... I doubt I'm going to have another day like this, but you never know. I don't mind this dashboard. I like the journal. The journal is nice. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway since we just secured another payout. We got our Apex payout approved today. And this is what I mean, like, see how I could request a payout right here, $800. And I lost $2,500 on this account yesterday. No, not 25. I think 2,000. But if I didn't get denied for $16,000 from Apex this month, it would have been, oh man, a 65K month. Jeez. I love trading. Trading is so much fun. Making someone's yearly salary in a month, and then we complain that the market doesn't do what we want. Unbelievable. That's another thing, yeah. In March, I couldn't get a freaking trade in my direction. Even April, when I made 16,000, I was so excited. All right, guys, but it's already late. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a 5-minute entry. We're going to start at $75. And then if we get to 250 likes, we'll bump it up to $100. And of course, if you get the Porsche, if you watch the last giveaway, a Porsche guy won, and we'll give you an extra piece of the pie. Man, yesterday I was so pissed. I was so down on myself. I was so frustrated. And today it's like nothing happened. And that's why yesterday I was so happy to get the anger out in this versus with this, right? Because now I forget about that day. I forget about the loss yesterday and I move on. If I win tomorrow, it's going to be just completely gone and erased. Versus on July 8th, I try to make back the loss. And I made a big mistake doing so. I lost the accounts, or I broke the rules on the accounts, and I pretty much lost around $30,000 between payouts and between blown accounts. Yeah, yesterday was bad. I was so pissed, especially what happened with the trade of 8 accounts. So we only have a 5-minute entry window, guys. So enter the giveaway. $255. We're closing it. And we're picking 10 people plus all the members. So if you're a member, you're automatically in the race, and then 10 extra people will be put in. So that way, if you enter into the race, you are a higher chance of winning. Depends how many members we have watching, though. We have Egan, Corey, Savage. I think Arco was here. Evan. All right. Again, 255 will be the drawing of names. 255, drawing of the names. We're not extending it. I've already been on the stream for too long. Two minutes left. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute remaining on the giveaway. We already got the first one. Borbelli. Definitely did not say that right. All day stream. all day stream. Nope. So I'm gonna be on tomorrow for FOMC as well. So 10 seconds, 10-second warning. All right, name number 2, SZ. Congratulations, you're in the race. Number 3, I never know how to say your name. Ow. Free. Maybe. And D. Savage, you're already in. Half-cut trader. Oscar Green. You know what? One day I gotta do what Nutty does and just do like old school subscribers, like 6 months and older. Golf Guy Mike. I gotta go to the driving range again. I went to Top Golf for second time. It was fun. DC Fan. Is this like the soccer team? The final countdown. Emmy. All right, one last call to enter and or audio interface do I use? I use the Rodecaster Duo. Any other members I'm missing? I got Evan, Savage, Corey, Egan. I got to put myself in here too. What is this list for? For a giveaway. So we're going to do a race and whoever wins will get either $75 or if we get to 250 likes, it's going to be $100. And then if you get a specific car, you could get extra $25. And then if I win first race, I'll add extra $50 to the race and we'll rerun the race. How do I enter the race? Well, you have to get picked to enter the race. So you just type in exclamation Alpine. I have one. I'm going to do two more names. The giveaway is technically closed already. I have to remove two names here because I can't pick any more, right? So I got to pick two more names. I got to remove two names, okay? So don't worry, I am not removing you. Oscar, I'm not removing you. You're still in. And Golf Guy Mike, you're not removed. You're just making room for someone else. Mist is in the house. Okay, Mist trading. Yes, of course. Members, you could enter at any time. So if you are a member, one of the perks, the only perk you get, really, besides supporting the channel, is you get to enter the giveaways automatically. And if we don't do like a race where we just pick people, then you get 4 tickets instead of 1 ticket. So it's like a bonus. How do you become a member? You hit the join button by the subscribe button. I have a good idea for a video, Corey. I'm going to make a video talking about how not using risk management mentally last time I took a loss on the ORB, how it costed me a lot of money versus now I took a loss yesterday and I was able to get to a payout. Something like that. I don't know. All right. Closing. 2 more names. Good luck. Guarani. Okay, and one last name here today. Good luck to everyone. Mara James. Sorry guys, if you're not in, better luck next time. Okay, hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. If we get to 250 likes before the race is over, it's going to be a $100 prize. And the bonuses are $25 if you get the 911. If you get this car and you win, you get extra $25 automatically. If I win the first race, don't get your hopes up. I got last place last race. I'll add $50 and we rerun the race again. Okay. So right now it's $75 to the winner. If you get the 911, it's $100, and that's what that is now. If we get to 250 likes in the next 2 minutes, then it's going to be $100 or $125. All right. We're going to set the cars. We're going to shuffle the cars 3 times, so that way it's kind of just random who gets 911. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's take a look at the grid. We got 1, 2, only 2 911s. Man, this game is stingy. Am I in the 911, guys? 1. I think I might be. I might be in the red 911 or the Ford GT. I can't tell. Or Bugatti. No, I think I'm in the 911. Ooh. So if I win the first race, I'm going to have to give $50 plus the $25. So I have to give in $75 extra. Oh, God, I hope I don't win. All right, good luck. Let's go after it.
All right, we got 2 minutes on the clock. We got 18 cars. And, no, don't get too excited. Alpine is not in the 911. He's in the Ford GT. We got Egan in the 911. We got someone else in the 911 as well. Final Countdown is in the 911, I believe. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. We got Corey in a Ferrari. $75 prize. Unless we bump up the likes to 250, you get extra $25. All right, let's see it. Alfreri. I can't even say his name, but he's in the red. 911. It's not Egan. It's car number 7 and car number 13. All right, halfway down to the race. We got Guarani in a McLaren, I believe. I can never tell those new McLarens, you know. They changed them up a little bit. We got Egan in a Bugatti. ND in a Bugatti as well. Man, those guys must be trading so good to make a Bugatti payout. All right, 35 seconds on the clock. Who's going to take the big prize? Remember, if Alpine wins, he will double the prize. Well, not really. He's not in 911. He'll add extra $50. All right. Hit your boost buttons, guys. Hit your boost buttons. It's 15 seconds to go. Who's going to take it? Mary James in the McLaren. I can't even see. It's so bright. Oh, my goodness. But there's no way she's going to pull out. Well, oh, she did. Oh, she did. Oh, God. I meant she's not going to pull it off. No one ever pulls it off when they're in the lead that early. Congratulations. Wow, that was fun. To be honest, I haven't seen anyone win when they were leading with 20 seconds to go. Ooh, who's got the second place? DC fan, congratulations on the second place. No trophies for second places, but congrats. Did I get the last place again? Oh, no, I got 9th. Okay. Alpine got 9th, sorry.
Yeah, I got 9th.
Yeah, you got 9th. It's okay, Alpine. Next time maybe you'll win.
Thank you. Oh, man. She pulled it out of the hat. All right. Mary James, let's see. Guys, I'm going to refresh the likes one last time. Refreshing the likes one last time. Right now, it's 243 likes. If I refresh this page and we are at 250 likes, it's going to be a $100 prize. If not, it's $75. Ooh, you guys did it. You made Mara James extra $25. Man, that was good. Hope you have PayPal. Please send me your PayPal to my email. What a day. What a chop, though. Wow. On this chart, it looks so choppy. On Tradeify, it looked so much cleaner. I guess I was more zoomed in. Yeah, when you're zoomed in, it looks like, oh, big moves. You zoom out, and it's just straight chop. We do have FOMC tomorrow, guys. So it's going to be an all-day stream tomorrow. I might take a break for lunch. I might do 2 streams tomorrow or just take an hour break. Today, we just got caught with the Elite Trader funding promo, and that took an hour and a half to explain. And then the Tradeify accounts to get them to a payout, that took a while. So today just flew by. Tomorrow I'm going to take a break, I think, around 12 o'clock, and then we'll be back at 1:30. All right. Well, that's that for today. And, yeah, Haspula. He's so funny.
Goodbye, everybody. See you all tomorrow. Good job, Alpine. You did great today. Told you not to blow your accounts yesterday. I was telling you the whole time, don't force it. Just accept the loss.
Yeah. The chat was telling me as well. So it's teamwork, teamwork, teamwork. Tradeify, when they retradeify, trade iffy. Well, trade iffy wouldn't be so much about the prop firm, it would be about the traders ourselves, you know? We're kind of iffy traders. That's a pretty when they came out with that name, I was like, wow, that's pretty genius. Like Spotify, Tradeify. I still don't get why Spotify is called Spotify though. Like, what does it have to do with music? But let's see. Why is Spotify called Spotify? The origin of the name. Huh? Wow. That's not really. They just like came up with it for no reason. Did you see the flash sale they have? Who? Is it Tradeify? Yeah, I did see it. But they don't have a promo on the 150K accounts. $176 for a 25K account? Wow, that's impressive. It's called Alpine. I don't know who spells Alpine with July. Like, I love Tradeify, but they can't even spell Alpine correctly. Unbelievable. But yeah, this is a really good price, especially for the, like, if you trade micros or one account. I tried the 25K. You know, it's not bad. Like, the payouts are small and stuff, but for $176, it's actually a pretty good deal. Of course, they didn't include the 150Ks because those are the best ones. But the 100K as well, it's really good. How much can you withdraw on the 50K straight to funding? 1,500. No, 2,000. So you got to make $3,000. Mary James, I got your email. Thank you. So on the 50K, you got to make $3,000 to take out $2,000. Versus on the 50K eval funded, you got to make $2,100 to take out $1,500. So pretty good deal here, because on the 50K, like, you know, funded, you got to pay like $150, give or take. Maybe less, maybe like 100. I forget what the price is, but like, for example, if this price right now was on Lucid, I would be buying. But I already have 5. I have 5 accounts with Tradeify, right? So I can't really buy. This is the P&L from here. That's combined P&L from yesterday and today. Today I'm up 880. Yesterday I lost 1900. So that's why the P&L is like that. Yeah, these accounts, the Consistency. I broke the consistency rule quite a lot. Well, it's not a rule. You can't break it. But I made a lot by having a copy trader issue. So I got to make, like, these accounts have more balance than these, but I can't take these out because they're over the consistency. So these accounts, I got to grow them to like 158,000 to get a payout. And then this is straight to funded. That's got to get to 159,000. All right, guys. Thank you so much for... why is that price good? Not as cheap as Bullnox or Apex. Because it's straight to funded. So you don't have to deal with the evaluations. So that's why it's better. I wish they had Rhythmic connection. Yep, I've been telling Brett. He's been promising it. And maybe they'll do it. Because Brett told me at the meetup that, when he started his prop firm, when he started Tradeify, and he was about to go live with it, Rhythmic was having a lot of issues at that time. And they were, But Rhythmic has been so solid. I feel like the whole prop firm data outage thing is just so rare nowadays. Go back a year and we had an outage on the prop firm every few days. There was an outage somewhere, whether it was a specific prop firm, whether it was the connection. Prop firms were resetting accounts left and right. You guys remember when Fast Track Trading had issues? You know how much money they lost because of that? Because they had to reset accounts that were blown. I'm going to take a screenshot of that and I'm going to send it to him. I just sent it to him. I don't really care anymore, to be honest, because TradeSyncer has been pretty solid. And I'm going to try that ADP copy trader, whatever it was. ATP? ETP. All right, guys, I'm going to head out. It's 3:20. I didn't eat yet. I'm not even hungry, though. I'm going to go get a quick workout in and then go get food after. All right, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be an all-day stream with a break in between for lunch. But we got FOMC tomorrow. So, and don't forget, the Elite Trader Funding promo usually ends at 1 p.m. if you're going to do it. I am pulling a little bit of money out of the market, but want to be more profitable before I invest into the trade. Cave Trader, I don't even know how it works. Does it work good? I haven't installed it yet. I was gonna do it on my new PC, and I just haven't done anything with the new PC yet. Oh, Trade Syncer, yeah. Yeah, I haven't used it either. I gotta compare it to, because if it's gonna be easier, if I don't have to have a third-party login, like on the web, like sometimes the Trade Syncer disconnects and stuff, and I missed out. I should have had a Tradeify payout last week already. All right, boys and girls.
Take care.
See you all tomorrow. Congrats to Mara James again. Hopefully more of these days. Less days like yesterday, please. I gotta control my anger.